Well, it's a good thing that when they do background checks, they don't actually check your search history.
I mean, if the,
Oh, I would.
I mean,
If 100%.
yeah,
If it was down to the moment and it was me or staying alive and dying, cannibalism, 100%. I'll Wendigo this shit up. You don't even know.
What? I was being nice. I said I'd volunteer as tribute.
Yeah, we started a stream before without me realizing, being like, oh shoot.
I know.
Yep, yep.
That
I
was
remember
fun.
that day very well.
That was fun.
I forget that conversation.
Conversation was not where we started. I was just like,
Hi, Sully.
Hello. That's the way we do it on here.
Yeah.
Nice and unique with plenty of creepiness.
The funny thing
That's
is
the,
I haven't adjusted the audio, so they can actually still hear me when I talk. So they only heard my half of the conversation.
The joy of only hearing half the conversation.
Oh my goodness.
Context.
That makes me happy.
So, humble viewers of Twitch, this is our DM. This is the person that's guiding us through trials and tribulations. Pray for us, please. Please, we need this.
Literally live
I know
in a
he
desert.
totally made that up on his own. We were not involved.
Yep. This
I'll do that.
100% all my fault. Yep.
Totally innocent. Look at his face. The face of innocent.
No.
Anyway.
Anyways,
Anyway,
survival cannibalism aside, glad you all are doing well and are well fed, apparently.
What a way to segue.
You're welcome. I think we're all doing extremely well, except for Kittis, who got sending because she's dehydrated.
Hmm?
Oh, sorry. Parched? Thirsty, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyways, moving on. Why does anyone want to take away a quick little recap of our last two sessions for our Brit who's back?
Hello.
I am dead. Good. I don't
How
know
much
what,
did I
don't know
miss?
what happened last session, but the session before.
the session before. The session. Oh, the soup rabbit.
Oh yeah, we ate the soup, and I had a mental breakdown on a stream.
Over freaking imaginary flowers.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
Where'd I put
I
soup?
had a wish to get flowers every time I woke up, and at first I thought the wish did not come true, and I thought Philo ate my wish. Turns out Philo did not eat my wish. In fact, he may have actually made the wish come true. And so I walked outside of the little hut that we slept in, and boom, there were flowers everywhere. And I gathered up the flowers, super excited because I got my flowers. And then the DM said that they all withered as we walked away. And the problem is I didn't hear the fact that it was only the ones that are still in the ground and not the ones I currently had in my hand. I had a mental breakdown when the DM was talking about something completely different. I wasn't paying attention because I was
So, Gail, I do have a very important retcon question for you. The soup rabbit was
Okay.
mentioned. As you were there, but I did not forcibly make you partake in the soup. If there was a little fey rabbit that looked exactly like what's on screen right now in maps,
Just look at him. He's so cute.
serving soup, would you have partaken in the eating of the soup?
I feel like Gare would have been a bit reluctant at first, but having seen, I'm guessing, most of his companions partaking in the soup,
We all did.
I think he would have bowed down to peer pressure and gone, "Yeah, okay, why not? This is my life now," and just had a little bit of soup from this talking rabbit.
Perfect. It would have been the most
Just-
delicious soup ever.
Gail, this is fine.
Ooh, tomato and basil.
I'm sure that was
He's got basic tastes. He's.
Just wants a little grilled cheese with it.
Oh, now you're talking. Now you're talking.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
But we made it to camp, and the campus people were super rude.
Yeah, they were so rude.
Mm-hmm.
They were like, "We don't trust you," and she's just like, "I just want to see my family." And they're like, "How do you know they're here?"
Yeah, and at one point they literally started insulting Cedar's family and went, "No offense," and Cedar just looks him dead in the eyes and goes, "I mean, let's be honest. You meant offense. If we're going to talk, let's be honest."
And so then Candace was like, started playing with Atlas and does what she always does, and it's like, "This is a tense situation." Hand Atlas over as comfort spirit. And
This is a tense conversation. Would you like a disembodied soul?
yes, exactly.
I'm not wrong.
No, you're not
Would you
wrong.
care
This is
for an
exactly
egg
wrong.
in this trying time?
And so Candace gave them a soul, and then they got into the camp because they were fascinated by the soul. Candace was busy analyzing the soul while Cedar met up with her family, and she's like, "Come over and visit." And she's like, "I am in the middle of something."
Literally, neither of those two came instantly to come meet my family, and Cedar was so excited. She was like, "Guys, I want to introduce you to my friends. Neither of which are coming." Okay.
I was not leaving Atlas.
I know. And they kind of explained things. Cedar sort of tried to give them a very quick rundown of the last 13 years of her life. They were very confused.
Please tell me it was in the style of Luis from Ant-Man.
From what?
From Luis from Ant-Man.
Like the dude that gives a lot of the details in
Oh.
the movie.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know when it's wine tasting like 3 weeks ago, it was the spy.
Oh.
That guy, yeah.
Yeah, we also learned that Cedar is not good at recounting things. She has a very disjointed way of telling stories when she feels pressure.
And we discovered that apparently, as I kind of told you, apparently when you split a soul and kind of give half of it to another being, you can't really leave the presence of that other being because the soul doesn't like being separated. And so she kind of tried sending Philo over to Cedar and had a panic attack. So, yay!
Sounds about right.
Thanks, Dana, for helping out and bringing Philo back.
And then Cedar kind of introduced Kittis to the family, and they were like, "Oh, this child seems very well put together and nice. You should take some notes from her, Cedar." And Cedar's like, "Excuse me."
And Candace was like, "Oh yes, she most definitely should."
And then there was talking. Then when we were about to leave, the siblings wanted to come with us, and Dana and Cedar were like, "I don't know if that's a great idea. We don't want."
Dana just downright called him a liability.
Oh, absolutely. Cedar was like, "I don't know. Let me talk to my friends about it. Guys, help me."
Candace summoned back a corrupted soul.
Oh, that thing.
She
Of one of those owl creatures that we
Oh,
fought
yeah.
earlier.
yanks the body out of the bag and said, "Come here, soul."
In a room full of people, no
Not
less.
a room full of people. It was out in the open in the middle of the camp.
Oh yeah.
And for some reason, all of them started filtering away.
I wonder.
Yeah, I wonder why
A
that
freaking
happened.
mystery. Call Sherlock Holmes.
Ding,
You
ding.
rang?
But in any case, though, she sent me back the soul. Turns out the soul is here. That these creatures are here because of the problems that are happening with the Fae and the humans ripping their souls apart and kind of causing an unbalance. And because everything's unbalanced, this whole pocket thing has been like seeping these creatures through. And so Kittis was just like, this is a problem. And then the soul took off. And she's like, "You were supposed to disappear. You did not disappear. That's going to be someone else's problem." And so then Kittis shoved the body back into the bag. And then she I figured out that apparently if she tries to reanimate the body, she can bring the soul back because it's going to try to go back into the body rather than having to try to build a whole new body. And so she's just like, wait a second. I could go ghost hunting and actually potentially catch it. And so we're going to eventually run that experiment. And so I'm very excited for it. And then we woke up the next day, and apparently shoving someone's body in the bag to test whether or not they'd survive is not a good idea.
Because we don't want to kill people we just met and are on our side.
Exactly.
Thank you!
Well, the thing
We already
is,
have a bit of controversy against us, for being
as I
fey
said, we could have
creatures.
literally had them sign a waiver that says, if you die, we won't bring you back. You have signed away your life to the body bag.
We'll give you 100 gold upon completion.
We go.
No.
100 gold.
No.
No, that's not a suggestion. That was me making a joke. I want to.
I'm not spending money on someone stupid enough to jump in a bag of holding.
Gail doesn't have the money to do that, so I'm just saying.
I stand by the waiver idea.
Me too,
Oh.
but morally, Dana does, but the other two wouldn't. So
Right.
Oh yeah,
Also-
morally Gail wouldn't. This is just purely Harry talking here.
Also, there is no way any of us can draft a fully legal document to make a fully legal non-loophole waiver. None of what we do is legal.
I think Kiddos could.
Hello, I'm right here.
Okay, well, except for Gail. Like, Gail does legal things.
Gail only does legal things.
But in any case, though, so then we had these creatures come and attack us.
One of those petrifying owls, like in the tower, and then 2 bone snakes.
And Kiddos hit Cedar with the spell at the very beginning of the fight.
And took 20 of my 34 health.
In my defense, I rolled a nat 1.
Oh no.
And the DM was rude.
So Burb is dying.
And so the bird,
Bird's at 1 health point at this very moment.
Burb needs healing. Gotcha.
yeah. And so then,
Guess what I'm doing when we
so
get in.
then we managed to get through the fight.
He needs a nap.
Kiddos tried keeping Cedar up by using Wither and Bloom over and over again to keep Cedar up. And then eventually she had to focus on the owl because the owl was going to become a huge problem. And so she started attacking the owl. Cedar went down. Her siblings went to go help her. Kiddos and Dana fought the owl, and then Pelly was an absolute boss during the fight and was the only one actually hitting out of the siblings. And so then Kiddos and Dana managed to bring down the owl. Dana tried taking all 3 eyes out, managed to get 1 before the owl, still unconscious, started getting up and flying away. And so I used Witch Bolt, which meant that I had a guaranteed hit, but I kept botching my rolls, and I was having too low of hit rolls. Like literally, I rolled 2 1s in a row, and with a D12. I was so mad. So we tried bringing the owl down. Dana helped out a lot, and we almost did, and it just barely missed, and it could have had a giant owl organs.
See, this is why we say your dice are cursed, Charisse. Just want you to know that from the bottom of my heart. Get yourself some new dice.
New dice. I used the new dice. Guess what the dice did? Roll 1s.
Then get
So-
more.
Maybe it's not the dice.
Yeah, no, it's not the dice. It's me.
Yeah.
Did you give Will Wheaton a hug recently?
yeah, I was gonna say she's our Will Wheaton.
Yes.
But in any case, though, the owl got away, and Kiddos was very mad. And then we took the poison sacks out of the
Oh yeah, that was about at the point where Cedar woke up after being unconscious because her siblings stabilized her. First time Cedar's ever gone down in a fight. By the way.
But so anyway, she sliced off. We got the sacks, like the poison sacks, and everything. That was super exciting. I got one, the necromancy ones. I'm very pleased. And then Pilly was apparently not too happy with Kiddos, and because she hit Cedar in battle, and she tried twisting my arm. She still managed to sneak up on me, but I somehow managed a strength check. And so then, I managed to break free with Philo's help, with Philo whacking her. And then she was just like, "How dare you? You don't even care about my sister." And Kiddos was like, "What the heck is wrong with you?" As she does. And then Cedar tried getting involved, and she's like, "She didn't do it it was an accident." And Kiddos was like, "Well, yeah, I didn't do it on purpose." And then Cedar's like, "That's what an accident means." And then she like then turned, and then so then Pelly took off. Cedar went after her. Dana plays the flute now.
Just
And
that
I have
last
a
bit of
bow
character
tie
development at the end.
And then Pelly and Cedar had this really sweet moment, where Pelly was talking about like the other two are content with this life, but I really want something more, and I'm also really afraid that you're gonna die. Please don't leave. And Cedar was like, I'm sorry, I have to. Like,
And then
there's things I have to do, but protect those two, and I promise I'll come back.
you say that was sweet, but also Pelly did say, if you die, I'm killing someone.
Yeah, but she's used to being around Kiss, so I don't think that phased her all that much.
I still think that needs to be part of the conversation. That fact, that funny thing is that Pelly and Kiddis are actually a lot alike.
Yeah, why do you think? Yeah.
So.
Yeah, before the whole witch bolt incident, I totally thought they were gonna get along really well and be friends. And I was wrong.
And after all
Anyway,
the
that's the
fighting,
recap.
after all
20
the
minutes.
fighting, the patron of the village kind of pointed you guys in a direction of an old temple that the Water Fae was worshipped at as kind of a local deity to the island, as like the source of all water. And then there's also other cities in the vicinity that you guys may travel towards Cedar's old territory. So that is the direction you guys need to kind of climb over some mountains to get there, though, potentially. And you guys all kind of decided to set out after the attack, mostly to not bring more harm to the village, I think is where we left off last time, right?
Technically, yes.
Technically, yes.
I think we were going to take a long rest because there was something someone wanted to do in this party.
And she's the only one that knows that the attack was our fault.
Yeah, not to mention Cedar is at 1 health and really needs a nap.
You need a nap.
Makes sense. All right. So this is where we are at. Hello, Sir again.
Hey,
Welcome
Elf!
back.
Hello.
It's my work buddy.
Oh, nice. And yeah, so go ahead and take it away. I 100% forget what time of day it is.
It's close tonight.
It is close to night. That sounds actually perfect. Okay, so take it away.
So Dana's gonna. So where would Gale be in this moment?
I think at the moment Gale would. I guess we're still traveling at the moment. We've not settled down for the evening.
No, we're still in camp.
Still in camp. Okay. I feel like Gale would be kind of close to the group, but a little bit sort of distant in a sense. Trying to work on stuff, but also kind of aware that stuff has gone down. He's not been that much help. So I think at the moment he's doing that really awkward thing where he's trying to figure out how to insert himself back into like the general conversation, with the not getting too much of a tonal shift there.
So Dana's gonna walk up to Gale, kind of noticing that he's finally starting to get back into it and go, "Okay, good. You're done with your praying clerical, whatever. I don't really understand that. I'm sorry."
It's cool, and I'll be honest. At times, I don't know if I completely understand it either. How is everybody? I think we all look a bit shaken up tonight.
We just got the shit kicked out of us.
Yeah, I kind of heard. Do I need to go in and heal? I'm just thinking.
It sounds like we're gonna call it a night soon, and then we're gonna head out in the morning, so we should be fine.
Right.
But I do need your help.
Yeah.
So, and this is gonna sound absolutely insane. I understand if you don't want to do it, but you're really my only way to make this happen. So, please say yes, but I won't blame you if you say no.
Well, go ahead and ask, and I'll
She's
give
gonna
my
pull
response
out
that I can give.
She's gonna pull out this like orangish. It was orange, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this like orangish gem, and go. So I am going to take out my own eye, and you are going to replace it with this.
Okay, I have questions.
Mm-hmm.
We already have one member of our group that's got like an eye taken out.
Mm-hmm.
Do you really want to go through that? I mean, from the sound of things, Cedar went through agony with that.
Oh, it's gonna be hell. That's why you're here, to make it less hell. But it's still gonna be hell.
Okay.
Less hell.
Okay.
And as for why I'm doing it, because I know you're gonna ask that next. This is so do you remember in that last tower, that owl that there was that whole puzzle, and you look at the owl, if you get the puzzle wrong, it petrifies you?
Yeah, I remember that all too well.
That was the owl that attacked us. Not the same owl, but the same kind of owl.
Right.
This is
Okay.
one of its eyes. If I utilize this eye, I can petrify people.
Oh, so sort of Gorgon power type thing.
Yes.
That's the deal. Huh. Okay. I mean, that's a good reason. Is it worth self mutilation though? This is what my main question.
I don't know.
But you're just gonna do it anyway.
I mean, you know me well enough by now to know that I don't really consider what's comfortable. I consider what's tactically the best decision.
Just as long as it doesn't start talking to you, you should be fine. Cedar
Oh,
yelling.
hey, Cedar.
Hey.
Do you need healing?
I mean, I'm probably going to turn in pretty soon, anyways. But one of those snakes full on shook me like a chew toy.
Oh, okay. Well, like, if you need anything, I can maybe do something.
Thanks. I'm good for now.
Oh lords.
You just hear Kittis playing her bone xylophone.
And and now, okay, so I have thought this through to some degree. Don't worry. I'm going to, I'm very precise in my strikes, so I'm gonna be as precise as I can when taking out my own eye. And then I'm gonna give it to Kittis to put in the bag to preserve said eye. So if I ever
Okay.
want to switch it
She got
back,
that.
hypothetically, I can.
Okay, so you got that option there. That's reassuring. So you want me to take this, jam it in your eye socket, and what, heal?
Yeah, reconnect the nerves.
Okay, now I see what you're carrying to me. Okay, gotcha. Right. Do you want to do it maybe
Stuku losing it.
a bit further away, or do you want to do it here?
Yeah, but I'm
I've
gonna
never.
need give me 5 minutes, and then I'll be ready. And meet me, yeah, over at the far end of the field.
Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah.
And
I'm gonna hurt my friend.
only if you're cool with this. If not, don't sweat it. I don't need the
I
eye.
mean, I'll be honest. Since joining this group, I've been out of my comfort zone more times than I care to admit. This just seems like more of that, and part of me coming out here was to learn stuff. So why the heck not?
You
And if it
know,
helps you maybe become a bit stronger, and well, I know how precise you can be and how much you think things through. So I know you wouldn't just be doing this just for the sake of it. So I will go along with your crazy plan.
well, thank you. And just for just you simultaneously picked the best and worst group to learn stuff from. So, good job. Partially sarcastic
Yeah,
right there.
I'll be honest. As we're going along, I'm really coming to that understanding. But you know what? I kind of like it.
Yeah.
I like chaos in a way, and well, when you live where I have, it's nice to sort of break away from daily routine every once in a while.
Hmm.
Anyway, so 5 minutes.
Yeah, about 5 minutes, and Dana's gonna walk off, go find the village elder, and assuming she's in one of the rooms, is gonna knock on the door.
She would be in that same kind of grand hall that everybody seems to kind of be in and out of. Kind of the biggest tree. But yeah, you find
Okay.
her, and she's kind of not mid-conversation, but kind of hushed, ordering people. Seems like she's preparing for something.
Mm. So Dana's just gonna peek her head in and go, "Hi, I'm so sorry. Just 30 seconds.
I can spare that.
Do you have any ale, wine, hard liquor?"
Doing this job, and she'll pull out a flask. It's a clear flask, more of a decanter, with just like a pop cork in it and a very clear liquid. Would this
Can I
do?
have all of it?
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. And she hands you a kind of a larger flask or decanter. You pop the top, and it is very strong smelling. You smell it the moment the cork comes out, and you are a couple of feet away.
Okay. Um, she will kind of she'll go, "Oh, thank you so very much," and she'll take the decanter and just quickly make her way out so she doesn't interrupt any farther.
Okay, just don't break it. It's
I
special.
won't. And Dana's gonna go find Gale and go, "All right, it's time to do this."
Okay, yeah, you lead the way.
And
Oh God,
so
can't wait.
Dana will take him about here-ish, and we'll take out we'll take a small swig from the decanter.
Whoa, is that such a good idea? I mean, that could thin your blood out.
It's a fantastic idea because this is gonna hurt like a motherfucker.
Oh, so you're not so worried about bleeding out, you're more worried about pain. Gotcha.
Exactly.
Okay.
Um,
Priorities.
and she goes and she takes her right short sword, the elegant short sword, and she gets very carefully right by the eye and starts like carving it out. And I'm not gonna go into detail because that's gonna gross me out.
Yeah. Gail can just provide the reactions for you if you'd like.
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry, not good with Viscera. Not good with Viscera. Okay.
And like through the
Oh,
pain screams, she's gonna go, "You're a cleric. Why can't you deal with blood?"
it's not so much blood, it's ice stuff. I just. Oh. Oh. Are you sure that's gonna heal properly? I mean, you're still going? When is it on?
Distance away.
Do me one
Make
favor.
sure to completely
Okay.
sever the
Roll a
optic
sleight of
nerve.
hand. Just let's
Okay.
see if you get a 0 or a 20.
Make sure it goes all the way through the optic nerve.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Okay, please continue. You do it without too much issue, despite the pain.
Alcelis, don't look over there, buddy. I remember how bad your stomach can get. Don't look over there.
Pelly is like staring.
I want to see the blood.
She's like flying up, trying to get a closer look.
Through the pain and the
Good Lord,
fucked up
Pelly!
vision. Through the pain and the fucked up vision, can I see that Pelly is looking at this?
Please give the child the finger.
Sure, why not? I think you catch a glimpse, but
I'm just gonna yell over, "I knew I liked you, kid."
Yeah, these are my friends, guys.
she's now like on the floor, like looking up at you like a cat.
I'm just gonna, like, before I continue screaming, I'm gonna go, "Well, come get a close look if you really want to."
No, don't. No, you don't want that. Are you almost
Sternia, make
done
sure
yet?
Alcelis doesn't look. He'll throw up again.
All right. So then, yeah, without too much trouble, you kind of go around the eye socket, making more room for this larger eye gem um, than what was previously available in your headspace. And you kind of pop the eye out, and you feel the nerve kind of stretch, and the tendrils of the optic nerve kind of snap as you're pulling, as you just have a very clean slice, and your eye kind of falls to the ground as the
Like a
blood.
melon baller.
Yep.
Also, that noise was perfect.
and there you are.
And just like in a split second, I literally just like where you've normally seen me take immaculate care of this short sword specifically, I just drop it to the ground without caring, and I start chugging the decanter.
Um, there is no roll for this. You are now completely drunk.
Good.
Okay, do I put it in now? Like, are you
Yes,
done?
yes, fuck, yes.
Oh, oh, jeez. Okay. And I'm gonna just try and shove it into the eye socket. He's lifting up the armor and just trying to.
So I mean, there is enough room now after kind of being carved out a little bit. Um, you put it in, you kind of find what nerve is there, and they're kind of touching. They're not magically making any sort of connection though. It's now just an eyeball, like a gem with an optic nerve in a hole. There's still blood kind of coming out.
This is so weird and gross. Why did I expect anything else from this group?
Are you gonna heal it?
Yeah, I'm gonna. As soon as I feel I've done a good job, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds. Just try and seal up any remaining fissures.
So, you focus your Q wounds. Let me do one roll for me, because this is not the traditional way the magic is used. Roll an Arcana or a Medicine, whichever you prefer.
Okay, which am I better at? I'm
Medicine's better
going
for you.
medicine. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm going medicine. Like that looks really great. Oh, okay, 25.
Okay, perfect.
First one on my new dice. Get in.
So you kind of through the confusion of everything happening so quick in the moment, and just the the blood that's just squirting from behind the eye.
Stop. Oh, no. Just
Your cure wounds definitely reconnects the optic nerve, and you also kind of have the foresight to heal the surrounding tissue, so that way it kind of hardens as scar tissue around the gem, kind of cushioning it, so there's no pain walking around with this rock inside her head.
Now you're Dobby and Shoto.
And Dana, you kind of get this reaction, like your vision from that eye is kind of blurry. So you try to blink, and you realize that your eyelid can't make it over the gem.
Oh,
so
no.
You have this kind of yellow orangish shining gem inside your head now that you can see through. The vision from that eye, whichever one you chose, was it your left or right?
Left.
From the vision from, it's always the left eye. The vision from that left eye will be a little bit blurry as your body begins to kind of like relearn how to use it, but it functions completely as an eye, except for the fact that it's waterproof. It's you know what I mean? It's basically a rock, so anything that would happen with a rock, it's probably cut through. You definitely don't want to scratch it, because then it would be like the lens of a glass, like glasses that are kind of scratched up.
Right.
But yeah, after a few days' time, the vision will actually begin to stabilize, and you have once per day a charge of 6 level Petrify at your disposal.
Once per day or once per long rest?
Once per long rest.
Love it.
So yes, once per long rest you will have. Well, excuse me, flesh to stone, I believe, is the actual. Yeah. But you see what you know what I'm talking about. So yes, you'll have once per long rest a use of flesh to stone in its entirety. Otherwise, it will dark vision will remain the same. Everything about the eye will remain the same, aside from the fact that you are now no longer able to blink from that eye.
Right.
Staring contests are going to be great for you.
Just about do it. How does it feel, Dana?
Dana's just gonna. She's like kind of swaying back and forth and just.
Oh no, I've really messed up your nerves.
No,
Oh no.
No. She just needs a minute.
Cedar, Cedar, I think I broke Dana.
Dale, it's fine. She just needs a minute.
You sure? I mean, she's rocking back and
sometimes
forth.
when people are really in pain, talking is not what they want to do.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Also, she just took down like an entire decanter, so.
Yeah, I thought she'd be okay with that.
I mean, yeah, but it's a combination of things. And then Cedar kind of walks up and like picks up the sword that Dana threw aside, casts prestidigitation to clean it up, and then casts prestidigitation on Dana to clean up the blood.
Nice.
Oh, do you want? And then does it like cast prestidigitation, because I'm pretty sure some blood got on Gale as well.
Yeah, and he's got white robes, so that's gonna. Yeah.
Okay, that should solve that. No problem.
It's really hard to watch this stuff.
I bet.
And then when you do, it becomes pink, and it's it's.
Yeah.
Pink is a good color.
Yes, it is, kiddies.
So you're going to be drunk for the next few hours. You just consumed probably about a fifth of 151.
Right. When I just go like after I put my finger down, I turn to Cedar. I give a little like very weak thumbs up.
Oh hey, eye buddies.
And then I just lightly push the decanter into Cedar's chest.
Okay.
And collapse.
Oh.
Okay, we need to get you to bed. Come on.
Yeah, we got to get her back to the hut.
What hut? I'm not here anymore.
There's no hut.
Oh, it's not there.
On the cast hut.
Okay, let's get her to something.
We'll put her on my bedroll. You take right, I take left.
Yeah, gotcha. She puts the decanter under one arm, and then with the other, just kind of like tries to lift up Dana a bit.
All right. So you guys will make just kind of a makeshift camp. Are you intending on just kind of sleeping out the rest of the night?
I mean, I'm like fully sleeping. Like I'm not trancing. I'm sleeping the full 8.
Oh.
I'd like to try and, if there's time and they're still awake, I'd like to try and talk to Cedar and her family.
Yeah, I was gonna introduce Gale to the family, because so far they've met Dana and Kiddis. I want them to meet the one slightly sane friend that she has.
What are you talking about? I am perfectly
You know
sane.
exactly what I'm talking about. You know it. Don't you even.
So you make a makeshift camp for Dana, and she's out. I'm gonna just roll a medicine here really quick for liver damage. No.
Wait, there's liver damage? Oh no! Regretting my use.
Kiddis is like, Kiddis is carrying her makeshift xylophone over.
Hey, Kiddis.
Huh?
Look what Dana gave you. And I pull up, I like pull up the eyeball.
Can I keep it?
Oh, you got that. That's...
Until she needs it back.
Why would she need it back?
I don't know, but she might. Just put it where you put mine, wherever the heck that is.
Yours is in the bag.
Okay.
And don't sit on it, please. We don't need any more of that.
Oh, thanks for that.
Sorry. I didn't mean to.
Hey, Kiddis, can you are you busy with anything, or can you watch Dana? Because Dana's just flat out passed out drunk right now.
Do I have to watch her the entire night?
No, not the entire night. Just till me and Gale get back.
Yeah.
Fine.
We'll
I can.
No dreamstone.
Yeah, let her rest.
No problem.
Next time you can
No
dreamstone.
dreamstone on Dana. No dreamstone on Dana. Got it.
Next time maybe. Just not tonight.
Yeah. No dreamstone
Wow,
on
my
Dana.
morality is really skewed.
It's kind of like learning what fights you gotta fight, what hill you gotta die on.
Is this what parenting is like?
I don't know. The heck should I know?
Yeah, good point.
The youngest one here.
All right. Do you mind? Can I introduce you to my family? I kind of want them to meet like the one sane friend I have.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah,
All right,
I forgot I've not met them yet.
Yeah. All right. Where did my family go? And Cedar's like goes out to look for them. It's like, where are my siblings?
I'll follow very close behind.
this is their tree for now. You kind of go in, and it seems to be kind of a shared space. Some people are kind of on the floors, some people are kind of on the makeshift beds that they have. But your three siblings are there with three other individuals.
Hey, I want to introduce y'all to somebody, okay?
Your other your brother stands up and he's just like, another one.
Yeah, don't worry. This one's sane though, pretty sane.
Uh,
Are any of us actually sane, Gail? Or any of us after the last 5 months? Okay.
last 5 minutes. I'm guessing that myself.
Yeah.
And so your older brother kind of looks up and down at Gale, as this is the first time he's kind of seen him. Sees wings and robot hand and foot and blue skin.
Glowing purple armor and.
It's like, okay. It's nice to meet you, and he'll kind of reach out a claw hand of owlin nature to shake
Yeah.
it.
Nice to meet you too. Oh, sorry. I sort of won't use the robot hand there, and I'll try and check my left.
Does the left.
This is Gale. He's our cleric. Yeah.
So
He's an Genasi. Yeah.
You had a cleric, and he let you kind of almost die, and we had.
Oh
to
gosh,
kill
are you mad about that too? Oh gosh, I just talked down Pelly from that.
I think Pelly has already forgiven him, and you see Pelly like behind Gale, like trying to tug on one of the wings to kind of see if it's real.
Huh? Oh, hey, hi. Didn't see you there. Hi, I'm Gale. That's one of my wings.
I think he was praying and stuff. He can't. I don't think he can hear when he's praying.
I kind of go into this kind of state where I just tend to focus on the person I'm praying to. I'm not entirely certain how it works. But if I were there, I would have helped sister out the best I can. I think
It's
she's
okay.
great.
I'm
I
alright.
don't
I'm
want to see
alive.
her.
I'm up and I'm standing. I'm fine.
Well, it's nice to meet you, though. And he'll kind of shake your hand, and then you see the other sister also kind of come out, and shake your hand as well. She doesn't really say much. So I think she's a little apprehensive, but the older brother seems to be doing most of the talking lately. So you go into this prayer state, huh? So that seems convenient or inconvenient, I guess.
I guess from a certain point of view, definitely convenient.
Yeah.
But yeah, in situations like that, with what happened, it definitely inconvenient. I'm trying to do a little bit less of that these days.
He's healed me up a lot of times before, though. Like the time that Shalius stabbed me.
Yeah, I do remember you told me the story of Shalius and Gale. So I guess it's good to see him. And it's just kind of a little bit of a loss for words. He's just kind of staring. So, what how does this happen? Is this your
Which part are you talking about?
He doesn't have to explain if he doesn't want to.
Oh,
Gosh.
the wings?
Yeah.
It's kind of a long story. Basically, shortened down version, they're gifts from Fey Queen.
Oh.
Yeah, I was really weirded out at first, but they're honestly kind of handy.
It's the same way I got the eye.
Ah. So you guys are. So you're also becoming part Fey, huh?
Well, I
don't
suppose
know
if you look at it that way, maybe, yeah.
And do you want to go for a race?
Yeah, sure. Whereabouts do you want to
go? And he's like, I guess I'll race you around the big tree and back. How about it?
You're on.
All right.
Be warned. People often say that when they're winning, eating their dust if I'm in the lead, you're going to eat glitter. So just
Oh yeah,
find
he
me
shed
kind of
copious
swerve to
amounts
the
of
side.
glitter.
Yeah. There's my trail right there. It's all
Yeah.
blue and shiny.
You see Pelly just like grabbing some and like twinkling it down a little bit. Like she's just more interested in kind of like examining. And there's Pelly, you're being rude. She's like, I don't care.
Hey, no, it's cool. It's cool. If you think it's useful, you can take some of it if you want.
What was your flight speed that we officially determined now? Was it 30?
I think it was 45. I
It
think
was 45.
Like,
Annoyingly fast.
35.
35. Okay, that's it. I know it was slightly faster than the walking speed.
Yeah. All right.
Oh yeah,
So-
35 feet. In my notes.
All right. Let's do a fun thing then. So first and foremost, I want you to roll an acrobatics and then 3 athletics checks.
Okay. Acrobatics coming up. That is going to be 16. And then the 3 athletics with my -1 to strength. Okay, interesting. Acrobatics are 118, 117, and an 8.
Okay. So how this race kind of plays out is as you guys kind of step out the smaller tree, he tries to actually push you, but kind of doesn't realize that you're wearing like plate armor because of the robes, and you don't like budge, and then it's just this awkward like glare at each other before you take off, and you are actually the same flight speed as him. However, your rolls, aside from the last one, were way better. So as you guys make your way around the large tree, what's left of this? No, it's not nighttime. The moonlight is kind of shining. The glitter actually, you pull a little bit ahead, and the glitter actually ends up in his eyes. And he's just like, oh.
I told you to
yeah."
swerve! I told you to
And
swerve!
so he kind of like loses a little bit of speed, and you actually land moments before him. And he's just kind of glaring, and he's kind of a little upset, but he's, for a non-native flyer, that was pretty good. And he kind of walks past you and like shoulder checks you a little bit as he like re-enters the building.
So you're just kind of like, Marcellus.
Is his eyes okay? I think he might have had a bit of glitter in. Do you want me to
He'll be
check? Is he okay?
He'll be fine. Marcellus, you good, buddy?
Yeah, I'm fine. And he's kind of like tasting it, and he's like,
Don't eat the glitter. Why
remember
are you
that
eating
cotton candy we used to have as children at the
it?
festivals?
Yeah.
That's what it tastes like.
Okay, not
Um,
information I needed to
what?
know.
Is this
I'm
cotton
eating
candy?
it.
What's cotton candy?
And then you see Pelly like take up some of the
okay.
glitter and
Oh
like
no.
put it on her tongue.
Ellie, that was on the ground.
No, that's okay.
She's like, oh my god, it does.
You know, sometimes I forget that like y'all have also had 13 years of not being nobility. It's kind of showing right now. I love you to death, though.
She's like, sister, this is not the strangest thing we've had to eat in the last 13 years. We live in a forest.
Yeah.
Hmm?
No, you first.
Oh no, it's just her that she was going to go into the weird stuff she's eaten over the years, so we should probably not
Oh
worry about
gosh.
that.
No, we're good. No.
Well, if you guys are hungry now, I can always magic up some food for you if you want.
Sure. And you see Pelly's like eyes widen a little bit.
Okay, and I'm going to cast Good Berry. I'm going to produce some small sort of bluish berries. I'm going to say, here, you guys have some of this if you're hungry. This will fill you right up.
So Pelly, out of sheer intrigue, will actually take some and then sit underneath one of your wings for a minute with her hands open and her palms with the berries in it. And she'll look up at you and be like, okay, do your thing. Do your thing.
Oh,
Hey,
gosh.
hey, no problem.
Oh, Mr.
So do you like flutter your wings a little bit?
Sure, why not? I'll give him a little bit of a flutter and...
So a little bit of the glitter falls down
Why
on
did
the
I not think
berries.
about eating it?
and she'll actually like hand one to Cedar, hand one to the brother, to the sister, and then she'll have like 4 left in her hand, and she'll shove 4 in her mouth and only share them with the others. And
It's
now
too relatable.
they're kind of like the. If you guys have ever had cotton candy grapes, that's probably what I imagine this tastes like for them right now.
Yeah.
Sorry, what? Cotton candy grapes?
Yeah, you never had cotton candy grapes?
No, British.
I mean, it
We
probably
don't
is in
have that over
America.
here.
Don't worry. I'm American. Still haven't.
Oh, okay.
Really?
All right. Sorry, no, sheltered.
Yeah, you should Google it. Cotton candy grapes. They're I don't. It looks like they actually might be in season right now in certain areas. But yeah, no, they're grapes that taste like wet cotton candy sugar.
Oh, okay. Hmm.
It's like where even our fruit is fattening. America.
America. Oh gosh.
But yeah, they're a little expensive, but they're really good.
Hmm.
You learn
Nice
something
one.
new every day, don't you?
Yep,
The
there
more
you go.
you know.
The more you know. If you guys ever go grocery shopping and see them, I super recommend them.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen them
Right.
before.
But anyways, yes. So they're eating these cotton candy grapes because your good berries also heal a little bit, don't they?
4 hit points.
They heal a little bit, and they give the feeling of consuming a full meal as well. So if they've not been eating properly, they'll have some proper food down them.
Oh yeah. So Pelly just feels like she ate 4 meals.
Yeah.
And she just feels like like she's like, and she gets the
Ow.
itis, and she
Oh, no,
she
Pelly.
lays down,
Oh,
and like almost
Oh, hun.
within a few minutes will fall asleep just from being so full.
Oh.
I can't eat anymore. What do you think, sugar dog?
Um, that really does taste like the cotton candy. That is so weird.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I've got no idea what this cotton candy is, but it sounds like something that you make clothes out of.
Nope. Okay, but first of all, did they give you like any sweets growing up? Because
Well,
like you
yeah.
didn't know what cookies were.
Well, I mean, every birthday, Eric would make me this really nice honey cake. That was always
Okay.
great.
Oh, that does sound nice. That sounds nice.
Yeah.
He didn't know what a cookie was when I first met him.
Yeah, it's true. Your sister showed me what a cookie was, and they're amazing.
So this interaction just kind of continues for a little bit. The brother will eventually make his way back to you and kind of give you a head nod and be like, although you weren't around when we needed you, at least it seems like you can be very useful, and I'm glad at least that you have my sister's back. And he'll kind of give you like a little bump to the shoulder, not again forgetting that you're in full plate, and then he'll like shake his hand a little bit because he's like, ah.
Yeah, sorry about that. That's and to be honest, we kind of have each other's backs. Your sister's been a great friend to me, and I just hope that I can be a good friend to her. That's what it is.
Well, good. Because I'll keep the same promise.
Thank you.
If anything happens to her, we'll come for you.
Oh gosh, guys.
And then the older sister, will actually just kind of snicker and nod.
Oh. Cedar's just staring there like, oh man. And on that note, good night. He's kind of like,
Yeah, sorry. It was really nice to meet you guys. Yeah.
Interesting to meet you too, Mr. Cotton Candy Wings.
oh gosh, no.
Gail's gonna have so many nicknames by the end of this.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And Pelly is still just kind of collecting some of the glitter behind
I thought you
Gail.
passed
Oh, she's asleep.
Oh yeah, that's right. She was asleep.
Sort of sleepwalks and just collects it as we're going along.
Her coma.
I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Keep going.
Okay.
Alright.
All right, sounds good.
So, how long have you guys been gone?
Oh, good question.
30 minutes
great
probably.
question.
Huh?
Like 30 minutes probably.
Alright, I've already
How
gone
bored
into
is Kiddis?
Huh? Oh no, I just gone into a trance. Get some rest.
So you're already kind of resting.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose we head back to camp.
Yeah.
Good job beating my brother, though. That was fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I'm confused, but also they seem like nice guys, and your sister's
Yeah,
pretty adorable.
it's crazy. She was 6 when I left. It's weird to
Wow.
see her so much older now.
19 and still feral.
21 and still feral. 22. Okay. 22 and very feral.
25 and no comment.
You young bloods.
Hey, my back hurt earlier on. Just just to wear that badge of honor.
But yeah, they're a lot different than when I left. I honestly wasn't really sure they'd want me back. I'm glad I was
Well,
wrong once.
yeah, I mean, they still seem really protective of you, and I don't know that much about families, but to be honest, I know you've got your differences, and I know you've had your tensions in the past, but it looks like you've got a good one here.
Yeah, I definitely miss my siblings a lot.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, it's. I was never particularly close with a lot of them growing up. I mean, Ocellus was there. We just kind of existed in the same place. Um, Sika was always teasing me. He's my older brother who's in a prison right now. ACO and Pelly I got along with pretty well. ACO's on a boat somewhere, and you've already met Pelly.
Yeah.
Cernia, I mean, we didn't. She was somewhere between Sika and Ocellus. But then I mostly got along with Strix, really.
He's
He was the
your
one I was. Yeah,
yeah.
and I kind of like hold the earring a little. This was his. I kept it.
From what you told me, he sounds like an amazing brother.
He really was. All right. I guess we should head back. Oh,
Yeah,
and I'll
let's make
teach you some
sure.
maneuverability stuff at some point for flight. You got really good speed, but your maneuverability could use just a tiny bit of work.
Yeah, I feel like I need to move a certain way, and I just haven't cracked it yet.
You'll get the hang of it. I think the physics will probably be a little different though, because well, I mean, our wings are very different shapes, but
Yeah, and mine. No offense, but mine seem a little bit bigger.
oh yeah, yeah, that's probably why you're a little faster too.
Oh, I suppose. Yeah, I
Yeah,
suppose that would make sense.
yeah,
But
you
yeah,
get a bit more lift with each flap, I guess.
yeah.
But yeah,
What do you say? Sometime tomorrow morning, maybe.
yeah, that sounds good. All right,
Awesome.
we should probably make sure that Kiddus hasn't like set
Yeah,
Dana on fire or something.
yeah, yeah. Let's make sure no dreamstone or fire. Why do you think fire?
I have no idea.
Should we not have left her near an open flame?
I don't know. I think she'll be fine, but I
I
also
hope so.
don't. We'll just get back over there. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, yeah. And get a bit more hurried back
Yeah.
towards the camp.
So,
You guys are so worried over nothing.
I know, but it's really funny though.
you see her not really watching over Dana. She's now in her trance. Dana is in a sleep, not in a trance. Just passed out, basically drunk as crap. The eye, interestingly enough, her one eye is closed as she sleeps, but the other is remaining open.
Oh gosh.
With a dim glow. That's
Oh.
actually constantly being produced, which will actually produce light for just a foot or two in front of her, like, like a really dim light. And every time you look at it, it almost reminds you of something different, like maybe like a lighthouse in a very far off distance. Sorry, one of my cats is asking my wife for breakfast.
Karen's snoring in the corner.
She's like, yeah, feed me.
Feed me some more.
And so this is kind of the scene you walk into. And you have your makeshift camp to a small fire. And are you guys going to also rest?
Yeah, but before we do, oh my gosh, Gail, it glows. Look at this.
Yeah,
It's freaking glowing.
it's like some sort of mood lighting.
Oh my gosh, that's so weird. Like her eyes not closed. Oh, I'm gonna
Also,
sleep over here.
don't go directly into her eye line. I
Oh,
think it like causes flesh to turn to stone.
oh, okay, yeah,
Um,
yeah.
just yeah, don't want to
Just
try and
gonna
carry on as a statue. That would be weird.
sleep the way she's not facing.
Yeah, I'm gonna. She's in my bedroom. I'm gonna try and find somewhere where I can nap. I'm that tree, and he's just gonna sort of lie at the base of the tree, sort of propped up almost. And that's where he's gonna sleep for the night.
Cedar just kind of curls up kind of near the fire, puts like her cloak and like wings kind of like almost like makeshift blanket kind of deal.
All right.
So after my 4 hours, I wake up.
Yep. So you wake up
Fear.
and it's very, very, very early. The sun, you can see the light from the sun beginning to kind of start to rise, but there is no sun. There's no real peaking. It's kind of just a glow on the horizon still, and you're up, and then you see Gale sleeping on a tree a little bit of ways. Dana still out cold, and Cedar kind of shivering in her own little wings. It did actually begin to snow a little bit overnight. Um, and when you wake up, the first thing you hear is what sounds to be explosions, but they're all very, very, very far away. It's almost like a faint echo of explosions, and you're not sure what they are, but you are now awake.
So, with that note, yeah, no, I'm still gonna do what I planned. So
It's Kittis in a sentence.
I am terrified.
I wander over to where Pelly's sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
I pull up the dreamstone.
Oh dear. Oh no.
I'm still mad at her about yesterday.
She did try and elaborate when we said don't use the dreamstone on Dana. She's like, okay, I won't use the dreamstone on Dana.
Oh,
So go ahead and roll me
And I heard that.
a stealth to get into the room, and then a sleight of hand to place the dreamstone.
use metal.
See how this goes. Stealth to get in the room is 12.
You beat me by 1.
Ooh. And
I'm
now
being
it's
sneaky.
And 18.
Okay, yep.
No!
You beat me by a lot. So, you kind of get into the room. There's a click of a door and a creak, and it's almost overshadowed by the loud sounds of kind of distant explosions. So you kind of use that to open the door, and there's a couple of stirs, but no one seems to wake up. As the floor creaks under your feet as you sneak up to Pelly, just doing your little tiptoe I'm being sneaky danced as you do, and the stone gets placed right on top of her forehead.
This can't be sneaky when she's determined enough. So I place it on her head, right? And so I'm just really mad at her. And out of the sheer impulse of being just so angry, I give her a nightmare. And I have a nightmare planned if you'd like to hear it, or you can make one up.
Nope, this is all you. Go for it.
This is just shaking as she's lowering the dreamstone. She's that angry.
I'm very. I love how she's rubbing her hands together in person, just like maniacally.
She does that a lot.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So anyway, so the dream starts with her being in this pitch black area, like she cannot see anywhere in front of her at all, and she could and so she's standing there looking around, and slowly the light kind of there's almost like a light from nowhere that kind of dims up, but it's very, very faint, and she can barely make the outlines until all of a sudden until eventually it gets bright enough where she can see the ground around her, and it's just a bunch of tiny baby heads.
Oh no.
the baby heads are giggling just very quietly, all like in very discord, like they're not in unison with each other, and their heads are slowly start spinning faster and faster and faster until the bodies slowly rise up out of the ground with these like shriveled black bodies, and they're spinning in the air around her, and she can't move anywhere forward, backwards without risking running into them, and they slowly close in on her until she wakes up.
Psychopath!
Well, I'm fucking out.
So interestingly, because the Dreamstone is on her head, she wakes up from the nightmare, and she's still in an empty room. In the room that she's in, she's now alone. She thinks she's awake, because she woke up from a nightmare. But she woke up from a nightmare into another dream inside the room, alone, as she sits there shivering in fear because she can't actually wake up from the nightmare as long as the Dreamstone is still on her head. So she sits there in torment for as long as you allow it.
Kid is there almost intrigued by this because she's because the thing is that she didn't like she's like and so she kind of what do I want to do here?
You made me don't keep her trapped all night. Like just a little. Right? Music box music helping.
Yeah, no, I'm very curious
That's pretty set in the mood.
because I'm like trying to decide what I want to do. So I'm gonna start digging through her memories a little bit. Because now Kiddis is curious.
Okay. So to dig through her memories, you have to call up something for her to have a dream about it. So are you looking for something in particular?
I'm looking for memories of what happened after Cedar left.
Very appropriately, another nightmare starts.
Yep.
Oh gosh.
And she has this dream where she's in this sandstone tower or castle or house. It's just kind of hazy, and these armed owl type creatures, owl bears, feodes, basically just groups of armed men, begin to raid her house that she's lived in. And she's a 7-year-old child. You see a little baby Pelly, not understanding what's going on. Her mom just holding her hand as they try to escape. They flap their wings. She's unable to fully fly yet as a net comes down on her mother and her. They pull her mother away, and she's screaming, trying to grab her mom. As a couple of armed guards then are stabbed in the back by what looks to be house guards, loyal to the family. And then as soon as they do, they begin to run and throw her down a secret chamber that when they close, she hears the splatter and their bodies thump up against the chamber wall, holding it shut and closed. As she begins to run out, she kind of catches flight for the first time as she gets out of this escape tunnel and drops off the end of a cliff. She kind of takes flight and catches herself into water. She begins drowning, water filling her lungs because she's flapping, trying to get out of this water. And that's kind of all she really remembers from that night, because she wakes up on a beach the next morning and the dream ends.
Interesting.
That's so sad. Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh.
Poor little baby.
Kiddis,
What is it with traumatizing burbs? I'm just saying.
Allens, the trauma species. Welcome to my TED Talk.
Kiddis just kind of sits down next to her and lets the Dreamstone create like somewhat like she tries to like give her somewhat of a peaceful dream after that. But it's basically just kind of like a field of flowers sort of idea. It's nothing like real special. It's just something that's like better than the waiting room.
The waiting room.
Yeah. So she has a dream of tall grass and flowers that she's kind of walking through. Her wings kind of touching the tops of the tall grass. It's kind of a muted gray. Um, After so much nightmare and trauma and just pain that she's felt in her dream, it's almost unable to create something that's actually truly happy. As she kind of brushes her hand through these fields, and you realize it's actually another memory. You tried to create something happy, and it was just kind of a happy moment in her life where she is now a little bit older than the night that she got lost out of the. Um, that was kind of lost into the main night. She's now 8. She looks a lot more traveled. Her clothes the same, but really ratty, and she kind of looks up and sees a grouping of trees. And in the treetops, there is a couple of houses with other races of Owlin, one of which you actually recognize as the leader of this village. And that would probably actually be the happier dream that she's had recently.
Anyway, with that being done, I'm gonna try to get out of here.
Roll me another stealth, just for flavor.
So much trouble.
Just for funsies.
Well, 8.
As you're kind of sneaking out, one of the others, not the brother or sister, one of the others actually kind of wakes up and like looks at you and makes eye contact as you're closing the door slowly with a click.
Well, that's gonna might be a problem later. And I just wonder how. Yeah, that is later Candace's problem. But basically, so at this point though, she's now curious about the explosions, and she's going to try to not necessarily wander out of camp, but try to figure out where they're coming from.
Roll me a perception.
Okie dokies. Perception is 15.
They seem, from what you can tell, they're actually getting a lot more sporadic now because the night is really coming to a close. The sun is rising a little bit more, but they seem to be, from what you can tell, in every direction almost, aside from the south.
Huh. Interesting. So Candace wanders back to the camp, hopefully before everyone else wakes up.
Yeah, I'd say you do. I mean, you tormented Cedar's sister for about an hour, and then.
Oh gosh.
She got her anger out.
Good. I'm glad.
What to say? Yay!
And yeah, so you'll take a seat with everybody, and Dana would probably be the first to wake up, and then Cedar and Gale would follow, probably not long after.
How you feeling?
Much better.
How's the head?
Ow.
Is that
Oh.
Al from the eye or Al from the hangover?
Yes.
That's valid.
Okay, hang on. Let me just try something here. This is something I picked up from like very early on. Where is it? It is. And I'm gonna just cast a lesser restoration, just try and sort of heal the hangover.
He just once the energy takes hold, she just goes better, but still ow.
That thing glows while you sleep.
Does it? And she's gonna turn in Cedar's direction.
Yeah. Wait. Is that what that was like the first time that Argos was a thing? Ugh. Sorry.
Wait, did your eye glow as well? Is that what
No, he
happened?
doesn't glow, but he just kind of makes mist. You haven't seen that? He just it's out this weird purple miasma. And it freaking talks. Does yours talk? Please tell me it doesn't.
I was too drunk to notice either way.
I mean, It's a rock. Hopefully rocks don't talk.
And tell me you
The
returned
eyes
the
shouldn't
cancer.
talk, Gale.
Oh,
Oh,
by
wait, did
the
you
way, there were
return?
explosions this morning.
They're what?
Pretty much all around the camp. It wasn't in the camp, but it was around.
Well, that's concerning. Took the word right out of my mouth.
All right.
Sorry.
Well,
Sorry.
y'all start packing up camp. I have a little bit more I got to do here, and then we're gonna go deal with that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sounds good.
Thinking we should head towards the temple that the leader kind of pointed out to us.
Agreed.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
So Dana's gonna take the decanter back, go return it to the elder. And she's gonna knock on the door again.
There's a couple people kind of not her, but it seems to be kind of people that you see constantly around her. They actually they answer.
And she will have the hood up.
Okay. So they're like, okay. And they kind of nod. It's a little early, but what did you need?
I came to return this.
Ah, perfect. And empty. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. And be like, is this the special one? And then they kind of talk back and forth. It's like, yeah, it's the special one. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, no worries, no trouble. And you can kind of see them turn around, and as they do, you don't know how or why, but the decanter actually refills with the very same clear liquid, and he kind of corks it and places it at her bedside. She's still sleeping.
She's got to teach me that. I have something I could use with that.
It's the decanter itself. That's why she kind of keeps it close.
Okay. I hate to be a bother. Can I borrow a mirror?
Sure. And then the same wizard who actually kind of comes back. He goes through a bag that's at his hip, and he will actually pull out a really large standing mirror and kind of place it in the doorway. It's a little bit much, but he's like, it's what I got. Does that work?
This is absolutely perfect. Thank you.
Yep, no problem.
And she will take the mirror, go back to that faraway spot in the field where she's alone by herself. She'll set up the mirror. She'll take out her jeweler's tools, and she'll find like the sharpest, most ornate, like carving looking one, prick her finger on it, activate her radiant crimson light, her Rite of the Dawn, and she will stare at her. She'll drop the hood, and until she'll keep the other eye on the others, see when they're done setting up camp. But for the time being, she will actually start now with the magical set of jeweler's tools. Start carving at the eye to try and make it more suited to her face.
Fucking windy.
Interesting. Okay. So you're now gonna dedicate time to kind of crafting and modifying it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me see then. So.
Oh, Libra. So you're just gonna say goodbye, of course. She's just gonna leave. Did you think she was just gonna leave?
Well, yes, but I also am going to ask her how she's like.
No, you're not.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and just build the table for this then.
The sheer amount of child leash that is needed.
There's no child leash needed.
Yes, there is, and we already have one.
We do?
Yeah, you did it to yourself.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I don't know that.
So go ahead and do your 4 rolls.
Mm-hmm.
First one with your proficiencies and whatnots. for the timing, and then the other 3 for my table.
Okay. That is a dirty 20 for the timing.
Nice.
And for the other 3, we have a 14 and an 8. And an 18.
Okay. So as you're kind of going at the eye, you realize that even with the tools, it will probably take a decent amount of time to actually kind of recreate, like, and keep it working. It's not modifying, and it's not creating a new magic item. It's going to be modifying it, which is going to cut the actual overall work time in half for a rare item. Plus, with
oh wait, this is only rare. I thought it was very rare.
I mean, I can make it very rare.
Well, no, it's either way.
I mean, if you want, I was being nice.
Yeah, no, rare works. I figured with a 6th level spell pumped into it, that it was gonna be very rare. But I'm happy either way.
It could be very rare, but I figured for timetable, because it's just cosmetic, that I put it in the rare table.
Okay.
But yeah, it will. You'll notice that it will still take some time to actually. You kind of started at the tips to kind of make it a little bit smaller. You're kind of experimenting. Your vision's kind of going in and out if you're like touching places that you really shouldn't, and you're kind of feeling it out at first. It will take around probably 30 days time to get it complete for the modification. However, you notice that when you're done, it seems like there will actually be something to it, like a perk.
Okay.
Maybe.
All right. So she'll spend however much time she can just trying to at least carve it down enough to be able to blink.
I'll say after 1 day's time, you can blink, but holding your eye shut would probably be a little bit more difficult, as there would still be some pressure there.
Gotcha. So she'll spend call it like 30 minutes carving at it while the others deconstruct camp.
Sure.
And then she'll get up and just head off with the others.
While Dana is carving the eye, Cedar walk up to Gil. Do you want to do that flight lesson now, or?
Yeah, if we've got the time, well, we might as well.
I mean, I've got nothing to do this morning.
I've pretty much deconstructed camp. I've just put the bedroll in bag. So yeah, I'm more than happy to do that.
All right, Kittis, are you good to just be here by yourself? Are you gonna? Gonna be good?
I'm good. Kittis is still reveling in her joy of winning. How does Philo feel about this, by the way?
Really happy this morning.
Very happy. I got good rest.
Awesome.
Well, thank you.
Good. Okay, that's not concerning. Cool. Just whatever you do, don't annoy anybody today, or get anybody to hurt you, because that would be awful.
I don't annoy people.
No, but just don't get anybody to try and kill you while we're not here.
First off, no one has truly tried to kill me unless they started the fight a while ago. I don't start them.
Okay, good. Let's continue that pattern then.
Yes.
Let's continue that pattern.
Have fun at your flight lesson. Kittis just kind of pulls out Chrome and her pets and just start playing with them.
All right. So your speed's pretty good, but let's work on maneuverability, I guess.
Yeah,
Sorry, I've never taught anyone how to fly before, and it's been a while since I learned. So honestly, they had like flight tutors and stuff, but those guys were just. I mean, really, a lot of what you got to do is rely on your instinct and work on making sure, like, there is practice to it, but they had like a ton of like preparatory, like, oh, well, you got to do this and this before you even think about flying. And like, I was like, can I just learn to fly already? Strix actually helped me get to that point, but my first flight was probably when I was about like 10-ish when I ran away.
Oh, so I'm a little bit behind.
Oh, well, I mean, you did just get your wings. So, I mean, if you think about the timeline, you are technically ahead of time if you think about it from the time that your wings showed up.
Oh, I suppose I never thought about it like that.
Yeah.
Cool.
And hey, anytime's a good time to learn. All right, let's go.
All right. I guess we're gonna push off from the ground and just up in the air. I don't know why I'm doing like the Superman stuff. I'm just
Dun, 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 dun.
go
And
go
yeah, so
go.
Cedar pushes off as well, and just kind of at first like kind of displays like how quickly you can be able to turn and like a lot of maneuverability tricks and stuff. And then she does. I feel like I described it a long while back, but like when she goes up like really really high and then just kind of like allows herself to fall backwards until she can like catch herself pretty much right above the ground, and she like flies back up. Oh, okay, I don't expect you to do that one for a while yet, but that one is oh,
That was
like
so
she looks
cool.
truly happy. Like there's not a lot of times when she just looks like absolutely joyful, but she just looks so just flight's like the best thing ever. And I'm really glad that you can have it now and stuff.
Yeah, we're like flight buddies, right?
Yeah. Yeah, me and Dana are and RI buddies and you and I are flight buddies.
Yay! I'm a
Right back
buddy
10
with someone.
seconds.
Okay.
Okay, so don't worry about doing the whole thing.
Yeah,
But
not
just
yet, not yet.
okay, but just sort of turning. How do you normally do that? I'm trying to get better at turning. I can kind of do it, but I could
Well,
do it next second.
and she kind of hovers behind you for a sec, kind of looking at your wings. I'm trying to think of because the joints are different for you. But the way I do it, and you see like she kind of like when she turns, like she'll kind of like put one wing like a little closer to her body, almost like a rudder kind of deal. You're
Oh,
gonna want
you
to use your wings like a rudder.
okay? You kind of shift. Should I try and do that
Yeah.
myself?
Yeah, you shift, and I usually I lead. Owlin, when they fly, they lead with their heads.
Mhm.
We're also very silent flyers because we actually, and then I kind of like yank a feather, like one feather, kind of close to the base of my wing out because the feather structure is different than say some Aarakocra. We have these little tubules that kind of break down the air sound, so that's how we fly so silently. You do not have those.
No, I have glitter.
Yeah, you have copious amounts of glitter.
That apparently tastes like something,
I
but
have
we'll do
no
that later.
idea what that was, but you know.
Okay, so I'm not quite as
Sorry about
silent.
my siblings eating your glitter.
Yeah, I'm not
That's
even sure if
apparently
that's edible. I'm hoping they're okay.
they'll probably be fine. I think they've become pretty tough, which trust me, they were not that way when I left. Especially Nautilus.
All right. So you guys did your flight lesson. Can you both roll me a performance check for me, please?
Yes.
Oh goodness.
I'm gonna do it
What
with
is?
the sparkle dice.
Oh, it's just a straight roll. Sigma Gale dice.
What is the addition?
16.
18.
All right. Gail, go ahead and re-roll. So we'll call this one with advantage. Cedar
Okay.
was a pretty good teacher.
That's still gonna be 16.
Okay. So you feel like you're able to control it a little bit better. Not quite to the full effect of like improvement, but you feel more confident about it. But that's not saying it went unnoticed. There's a whole calculator for both of you, so progress was made today.
Nice.
All right. Hey, I feel quite a bit better about that. Thank you.
No
We can keep
problem.
working on it. See what we can do.
Oh, also, let's go as high as you can comfortably with the breathing, because I think air genasi breathe a bit differently than like people, like than human people, right?
Yeah, it's a bit weird. From what I can tell, I can hold my breath pretty much indefinitely, unless
Oh.
I get the air forced out of me.
Okay, so you should be able to go up pretty high without losing oxygen.
Are you daring me to go up high without losing
Well,
oxygen?
I want to show you what a bird's eye view of the island looks like.
Okay, let's do
Yeah,
this.
come on. And then she kind of just like starts flying up.
All right, Gale will follow suit and try and keep pace.
Nice. Yeah. You make it up really as high as you want to go. You will actually even be able to pass Cedar. Because you are free to breathe, you can actually go higher than Cedar. So if you guys actually take the time to just kind of fly, circling higher and higher up, it's interesting. You notice a few things too as you're kind of getting higher in altitude. You're actually able to almost fly straight up, whereas Cedar, since she's more bird-like, will actually have to kind of spiral her way up higher to get to higher elevations with the way her flight is. You notice that your wings fundamentally actually work a little different. So as you guys kind of continue to go higher and higher, there's a few things you notice. You can actually almost see over the mountain ranges into the distance, and you can kind of see the land where there's like rivers and you can actually see the mountain, the Imperial Mountain, and you can actually see that even around the big island there's a bunch of smaller dotted islands around and around, so you actually get a pretty decent lay of the land. And you're actually surprised because you're like, hey, I could like fly over the mountains, and then you're like, oh wait, that's probably what they do because this is an island full of owls. And you realize that travel might actually be kind of difficult now. Not for you or Cedar, but for the rest of the party who can't fly. Because you don't see any paths carved anywhere. There's no trails. There's no roads. There are some in the distance on the other side of the mountains. You can see some kind of rudimentary roads, probably used for just like traveling merchants and things like that, but it seems almost undeveloped as a whole, and just very nature-esque view of everything around you.
Whoa. This is like being back at home. Is this how you always see the world when you're flying around?
Yeah, it's really great. Honestly, I don't think I've flown with anyone for maybe ever.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, like, sometimes Strix would fly me places before I learned how. And, you know, there was some travel and stuff, but to actually fly with someone, yeah, no, I never got the chance to. And I mean, when I moved to Nexus, there weren't a ton of owl in there. There were some, but I mean, I mostly spent my time with Shalius and his friends. And then when I went to the other continent, I mean, you know, the first owl I saw in years was that Ren person from the Burning Man incident. She's actually a Kaleri.
Oh.
Incident.
Yeah. So yeah, technically related to the guy that I'm going to go and have a discussion with. We'll call it that. But and then I kind of like start pointing around different places. So that's the Imperial Mountain. That's where the votes are held to see who will be the next monarch. Beyond that is where we're headed, the Isle of Voices. Not excited about that, but that's apparently where my parents are. We're trying to find I think we're gonna stop at a tiny town called Jusha. It's like right at the base of the Imperial Mountain, from what I remember from my geography classes. And then that way, and I point sort of towards the like kind of, if you're looking at the map, it's the right hand side. That way is where I come from.
That's you right there. Huh.
Yeah. That's where I grew up. Well, until I was 10. But yeah,
That's beautiful.
this is the Blessed Isle. Has always been a beautiful place. I missed it. Didn't really think I'd come back.
from what I can tell, home has a weird pull on you like that.
Yeah. But what about you? I mean, like, you keep talking about home and mentioning like family and stuff, but I don't think I've really heard much about yours.
No, I tend not to talk about it too much. Well, you know that I grew up in the Earthside Mountains, in a monastery, just at one of the smaller peaks.
Oh yeah.
It's a beautiful, beautiful place. We had this weird seasonal effect where we had longer winters than most. So it would be sort of mid-spring, and there'd still be a little bit of frost and snow on the ground.
Ooh.
I can remember sort of sneaking out a couple of times, just climbing a little bit higher and just watching the sun rise,
Oh,
uh, and just seeing the mountain burst into light. It was amazing, and
sounds
the entire
beautiful.
place, it's its own sort of self-sustaining little town. So we have farms. We've been able to cultivate things like wheat. We've got a couple of orchards here and there, so we've got apples and fruits. But it's a fairly peaceful place. Got some fantastic gardens. There's a natural spring nearby, so we have plenty of water. It's a pretty great place to call home.
Can I
And
ask a really blunt question?
yeah, go ahead.
If it was so great, why'd you leave?
Well, it was home, but well, it was home, and I consider them my family, but they're not my real family. You know, they looked after me for years, but I kind of left to see if I can find my family.
Oh,
That's before Shanti and before Blue and before all of this.
hmm.
Um, that's actually where I ran into Gilsius. I was
I
looking
was
for.
wondering about that. Like when I was like,
He
how on earth did you two become friends?
he kind of saved my life. I got caught in a swamp, and
Oh,
I didn't know how the heck to escape. So he helped me, and we just stuck around.
yeah.
Yeah, my family's a bit of a weird thing. Um,
How so?
I thi-
If you don't mind me asking, I'll shut up if you mind.
uh, no, no, it's good that you're asking these questions, and well, you've told me about your family, and I see it at some point. I'm gonna have to talk about them. So, okay, I think the easiest thing to do is to start off with my father. I have no idea who he is. I don't know where he is, and if I can be as blunt as you, frankly, I don't care.
Oh,
The way I see it, he met my mother years and years and years ago, and left probably before she knew that she was carrying me on her hip. He has nothing to do with my life, and to be quite honest, I don't want him to.
okay.
It's probably for the best. But my mother, on the other hand, I know a little bit about her, and at this moment, he's going to start undoing the vembrace on his left arm,
Okay.
and as soon as he takes it off, he sort of reaches into a sort of a bundle of ribbon that's been wrapped around his arm, and he's going to pull out a small silver locket. It's not, it's well made, but not terribly ornate. It's not the kind of thing you'd see like royalty or duchy wearing. And inscribed on the locket, I'm going to apologise to all the artists out there because it's going to be awful. But you see a sigil sort of carved into the
Ooh.
silver.
Oh wow.
This this was left with me, and from what I've been told, it belonged to my mother. And he's going to press a small lever on the top, and it's going to open up, and you see a small picture inside. It's a face that you've seen before. If you think back to the fight on the floating airship, it's the image of the woman that you saw that formed Gale's spirit guardians. It's an elven woman with very chiseled features, uh, brown hair, very similar to shades of Gale's, but where his is sort of cut short in places. Hers sort of cascades down the shoulders, almost like a hazelnut waterfall. The eyes are somewhat brown as well, but there's little flecks of grey here and there. She looks very similar to Gale, but without the blue skin.
Oh wow, she's gorgeous.
Yeah. Her name was Lila.
Lila.
I don't know where she comes from. I'm not even sure what our family name is.
Hmm.
But that's my mother. From what I was told from Aerith and the Xantha, she arrived at the monastery not long before my first year on this realm. Apparently, she was taking a journey through the mountains to find a new life. She we stayed with the monastery for a few days, almost a week. And from what the Xantha said, she was unfailingly kind. She didn't have to do what she did, but she pitched in where she could. She meditated. The Xanthas told me that she was one of the best people they've had, and she's been around for a long time. So I hope that says something. And on the 5th day, she told Aerith that she was going to scout ahead. That was the last time they saw her alive. A little bit of time passed, and a stranger showed up on the door. Apparently, you'd come across her. She'd been attacked somewhere on the road, and apparently when she arrived, she was nearly dead. They did everything they could, and she's buried at the monastery.
Oh, Gale. Oh.
I wasn't even one at the time.
Let's head back to the ground, okay?
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, come on.
But this is kind of why I want to help you. Because I haven't got one. I barely have anything to remember. But you do, and it's wonderful and beautiful. So I'm going to help you protect it no matter what. Because I don't
Cedar
want you to go
very
through what I
suddenly
have.
just full on hugs Gale. Like she hasn't like done a full on hug, really, to anyone but Kidis probably. But like she just really tight hug. Thank you.
Gale's going to bit alarmed for a second, but he's going to sort of hug her back. So, thank you for listening. I know it's a lot to just spring on you, but
Hey, anytime.
hopefully...
I mean, I sprang my entire life history on you and Dana and Kidis in a day. So
Yeah.
let's just say I'm happy to repay the favor.
I guess in a way that makes us even.
But if you... I know you say that you don't have a family, but you're always welcome with us. I mean, with the party, with me and my family, whatever. I just want you to know you have a place here. You can learn that much at least.
Yeah. I'll be honest, it feels nice, being with you guys. And you've been so supportive and so wonderful. I just want to thank you for everything, for taking that chance and being kind to that naive airhead who
I mean,
just
you're
showed up out of
thanking
nowhere.
me. I should be thanking you, if anything. I mean,
What for?
I haven't been the easiest person to support, and I definitely bring a lot of my own baggage. But you're
Hey, the way I
probably
see
the
it,
first person that's shown me unconditional kindness since Strix. Your
from
mother
what I
would
can
be proud
see,
of you.
I hope so. But to be honest, you're deserving of that kindness. I mean it. Look, I know you said that you've done horrible things, but I'll tell you again what I told you that night. I genuinely see you as a good person. You've had to do horrible things to survive. I just hope that with us, you know that if it comes to it, certain things need to be done, but it's not the way you have to live your life anymore.
Thank you.
You're like my
And
best friend, Cedar. You know that, right?
oh gosh. And she kind of, I'm gonna cry. Okay.
Oh goodness, did we just make each other cry? This is. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Thank you, Gail.
Anytime, as I always
You're
say.
mine. And you're mine. I can honestly say that. I'm not just saying it to say it back. I mean, I had no idea that giving a tour would lead to all of this, but
Yeah, I couldn't have imagined that in
Yeah.
in any of my dreams.
but when the time comes for, I mean, I still don't know what the fairy queen what White told you, but no matter how this whole thing with going and taking back my family's home and giving Silvico what he deserves, no matter how that goes, when the time comes for your job or journey or whatever they're having you do, I have your back, okay? And I trust you.
And I've got yours to the end of the line.
Okay, that's a lot of emotions. Let's head back to camp.
Yeah, let's hang on, let me just.
Good Lord, man, I was just trying to teach you how to fly.
I just wanted to know if I could pull my thing on my bag.
Okay.
I'm suffering from emotional damage.
This is not paying attention to that.
I don't think she was in the vicinity.
No.
No, you guys begin to fly
Emotional
down.
damage.
You guys begin to fly down, and you see in the corner Dana like carving away at her own eye.
Oh,
Kittis is like thinking about her bag, making sure her flowers are still there, and she's like, "Oh, I need to pull something out of my bag today because I actually haven't in like 5 days." So,
Yep.
go ahead and roll your D1000 and let's see what you get.
505. What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? What do I get?
Oof, okay. A green metal orb that slowly orbits any obese humanoid it's thrown at.
Oh no.
Section.
I kid you not, my brain
Or
buffered.
Any obese person I throw it at.
Oh dear Lord, this is going to be interesting.
This is gonna be amazing.
Are we talking Rebels voice now? There's gotta be some of them that have some weight on them.
I mean, probably. We'll get there eventually. We gotta go to the tower.
Poot. We have so
To the
much
blue
fun
tower.
at parties, guys.
Oh no.
Wait, so do I like toss it into the air? Will it go to the closest one? Or do I have to choose one and chuck it?
It's like a homing beacon.
What?
You have to choose one.
Why was my first instinct, hey, I know how to use this as a weapon?
Oh god.
An emotional damage weapon. Yes, so that is that's the only description. These are mundane items, so it's the only description I had. So its use is entirely up to you. But yes, it will be. You will throw it at a person, and if they are obese enough, it will orbit them like a planet.
This is so much fun, Sophie. What? We're gonna have so much fun at parties.
Oh joy.
Oh no.
Because this wasn't gonna be enough of a showstopper at parties. Oh, when
It's meant to, get your overall health check today. Be a
oh,
kid.
no, you are not a doctor.
The orb will tell you if you're obese.
I mean, the orb will, but goodness, it should not. go into the medical field.
With
She
great
must have
power
was.
comes great
Yeah, but
responsibility.
she's a walking malpractice suit waiting to happen.
Maybe, but she could still do it.
Walking malpractice suit. When they touch down to the ground, have a bit of an idea. I don't know if it'll work though.
I mean, I'm all for crazy ideas. You saw what happened to Dana, right?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
And so first I use my my psychic ability to make a telepathic link between the two of us real quick. And Argos. I patch Argos in. Okay, buddy, it's a new day and I know I haven't used you in a long time, but I really would like to see someone, but I need you to speak a little. I know there's someone else here, but I need you to pipe up, okay, Argos?
And who'd you patch in?
Gale.
Okay.
The blue boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
No, I don't like this. I don't like this. Abort!
I'm
But we're still alive.
Right.
Too hungry to answer questions.
You can eat if you do the job.
Offer me the job.
I need you to find another dead person for me. I know I just asked about Strix, and you did such a great job with that. Thank you. Her name is Lila. And then I kind of like pull up the image of the locket in my head. She looks like this.
What are you doing?
I only told Dana about this, but the other night, Argos was able to show me Strix. And I was thinking, maybe using me as a conduit, you can see your mother.
Yeah, but don't you get hurt from doing this?
It's fine. I do it all the time now. Like
No, see that.
I used to
I
like
don't
3
want you
times
to
in a
get
day.
hurt.
Once won't hurt. Well, I mean, it'll hurt, but it won't like hurt. I'll be fine.
I don't
Let
want
me
you
do
to.
this for you.
Okay, just.
I know how much seeing Strix meant to me, and if I can help you have the same thing, that'll make it worth it.
All right, just. Don't push
Plus, if
too
you can't get
hard,
the job done,
please.
he doesn't take the food.
It's kind of disturbing that that's what you're referring to, but
Oh, my life force and all that.
yeah.
You'd be surprised what you can get used to.
Honestly, at this point, yeah, I
Yeah.
get that.
Okay, Argos, can you do that for me?
He will pay part of the cost, yes.
Oh dear.
No, just
Do I hear this in my head?
Well, she patched you in, technically.
technically.
She's
No,
trying to
Argos,
share.
take extra
Agreed.
from me.
No, agreed. Argos?
No, I don't want it to hurt you.
So the moment Gale says agreed, you get the sudden urge to take Cedar's hand.
I do so.
Oh, okay. We're doing this now. Okay.
You take Cedar's hand, and what is this? Hold on. What just happened?
Taylor Swift comes onto the soundtrack.
It's like the happiest.
What you made me do.
Because the player's gonna play.
Just assume this is fun.
Hardcore, shake it off.
Right. I actually got rid of all my copyrighted stuff, so I'm not sure what that was. So you immediately
And yet somehow it survived.
feel what feels like 2 hot nails digging into each one of your eyes, and the pain radiates down into your throat and snaps your jaw shut as you kind of then feel it pierce into your chest and out through your hand. And then
Wait, who's feeling this? Both of us?
Gale is feeling this.
Oh.
And half of your life and hit points are gone, as the pain then radiates from your hand into the root of Cedar's wrist up her forearm and her shoulder penetrates through her neck and chest as like tendrils or vines of pain and searing hot are just ripping you guys apart from the insides. The pain is so immense that you guys actually both kind of drop to your knees together, and Argos is just flooding out miasma and smoke as you both receive a vision in your minds of Lily. And she's standing in a queue, a line of thousands and thousands of people. And in the distance where this line ends looks to be a giant castle or a fortress with giant wooden doors. And in the moment you're watching, and you continue to watch, and the pain gets more and more immeasurable as she just takes a step forward every once in a while, as it seems like another person is out of the line. And she kind of looks up and almost makes eye contact with the two of you. And the pain fades. And you guys are looking down at the ground in nature around you. And you hear the voice. That's all I can do for someone so far away.
Thank you, Argos.
He just wanders over.
So,
Okay, you guys okay?
Give us 5 minutes, kiddies.
Oh.
Oh, please don't touch me for a sec. Sensory
Yeah,
overload.
let me. And I'm gonna heal up Cedar. What spell do I use?
So, I don't think natively either one of you guys know what that means, do you?
I think I have an idea, but like that's Sophie having an idea, not Cedar.
I think Kittis is probably the only one with an understanding of the underworld. Or excuse me, Shadowfell.
Should we tell? Can we tell the kid?
Tell the kid what? Did you use the eye again?
No, yes, I did.
But
Okay.
I was supervising. Also, 22 hit points restored.
Oh wow, thank you. That gets me all the way back
Why
to
am
full health.
I seen as the bad, impulsive one? At least I don't go around stabbing myself and hurting myself.
It was for a reason. Oh.
And I've just
sting. Yeah. Just like talking to Argos. Why do you sting so bad?
You do realize that you give your.
I know. But I feel my nervous system every time. My entire nervous system.
Well, it makes sense considering your eyes kind of connected to it.
Thank you, dear. Yeah, I know. I'm just. Gosh, you're already connected. Why do you gotta take root each time? Sorry. I needed to voice the frustration. I'm good. I'm fine.
Yeah. Cedar?
Yeah?
And he's gonna give her just a big hug.
Oh. What's it?
You're right.
I'm okay. It's like that each time. It's fine.
I've never been in such pain before in my life. But you were right. Thank you.
You're welcome. I hope it was worth it. I didn't think that he was gonna take from you too.
We share our burdens, right?
I guess I have to start accepting that now, don't I?
Yeah,
since
unconditionally.
we're friends and stuff. Fine. Then yes.
What happened?
I asked Cedar for a favor, and yeah.
Kittis, you know stuff about the Shadowfell, right?
Well, yeah.
Is there like a castle, like a big castle with a line of people in front of it? Like, what is that?
Okay, so Charisse doesn't know.
DM knows. So,
what is it?
what Kidis says is that that sounds like the Gates of Judgment, and that Soul had passed through their adventure through Shadowfell, or their journey through Shadowfell to reach the Gates of Judgment. And that line is waiting in queue to weigh their soul, and how well they pass through their journey through Shadowfell. So, one of three things will happen. Either once they reach their judgment, they'll either be given a space in the Feywild with their chosen deity, they will be stuck and tormented in Shadowfell, or they'll be reborn into creation as a new being.
Well, that's cool. That means that your mother's through her trials.
Wait, hold on. The Raven Queen didn't stop you this time?
What?
Raven Queen?
The what?
The first time. Oh, you don't remember.
Don't remember what, Kidis?
So, you know the first time when you, sort of, tried to see your brother?
Yeah, and it didn't work.
Yeah, that's because the Raven Queen was not happy with you.
The what now?
So we're
I
just
met the freaking Raven Queen.
so we're just annoying deities now? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It worked the second time. What does that mean? I didn't tell you. It worked, by the way.
It worked the second time?
Yeah.
So if you want to roll an insight as to why,
Just Cedar being like,
Me?
what?
either one of you.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna roll too.
I'm just
Mine's
gonna grab my
not
card
good.
quickly. I'll be back in a second.
I have a 9.
Great. 10.
9 and a 10. Woohoo!
We have no line.
It's not a particularly hard roll or roll. Yeah. You can assume by the time they reach. So the whole purpose of traveling through Shadowfell after because you get dropped off by the boatman. The whole purpose of traveling through Shadowfell is to be tested and trialed, and you know what I mean. At the end of that trial, you get to the Gates of Judgment. You would assume that there was either an unspoken rule that once they reach the Gates of Judgment's queue, that no deity no longer resides over them, or that the Gates of Judgment belongs to a different deity that didn't care whether you looked or not.
Oh. So basically, Strix made it through his trials between the times that she tried.
I wouldn't assume that.
Oh.
I would actually probably assume the opposite.
Oh, because I wasn't able to see him the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then why was she able to see it the second time?
That's a glorious question.
That's what we rolled insight for!
That's not what you rolled insight for. That was.
So we roll insight again.
You want to roll an insight again?
Uh-huh.
Based off of that? Sure.
Yeah. Natural 20. Then that makes a 23.
So that's 11. I'm not good at insights.
So Cedar realizes that through those rolls, there is no reason why she should have seen her brother. And it's so confusing to the fact that with a natural 20, she doesn't know why she saw her brother. And she doesn't know who showed her her brother. Or
Argos,
why
what
he
did
appeared.
you do?
She's actually starting to doubt that vision was actually a true vision like it has been with Argos. And with
Argos,
a natural
what?
20, you ask Argos what he did. And he responds, "My power is only that of vision. I show you the truth as I understand it."
Meaning what, buddy? And is Gale overhearing this?
No. Gale would no longer be connected here.
Okay. Meaning
Wait.
what?
No response.
Oh, you were so cryptic. Why do I have to
What's
share a
going
skull
on?
with this thing? Okay. I have no idea why I was able to see my brother. He wasn't in the same place as your mother. And I don't, especially with the Raven Queen not letting me the first time. I'm so confused.
Yeah.
But of course, Argos is being cryptic as heck.
Could I potentially ask the Raven Queen?
You dare evoke her name?
Ha!
I won't
Kids
ever
does
try
not
to
realize
stop
how scary this lady is.
you. I guess go ahead and roll a performance, do a prayer, and ask your
Alright.
question.
I'm gonna go off somewhere.
Oh, there goes the kid.
Oh boy, there she goes again.
Where's she going? Okay. But yeah. Oh, that's the first time someone else has heard Argos. His voice is.
Yeah, it's really bassy and just ooh.
Yeah, I hear that in my
It's
brain when I ask for that favor.
That's every time,
Yeah.
and that's every time as well.
Yeah. Every time.
Why is Kidis dancing?
Because I got a 21.
Chaos is happening, Macarena time.
I can roll the 21 in my performance!
Time for the Macarena.
No, in all seriousness, I'm being serious. I'm very excited to roll the 21.
So, as you are doing your prayer to the Raven Queen, you kind of think for a moment and realize that this is like really one of the first times that you've tried to contact her directly, and you don't really understand the deal your grandfather made, or why Lolth is really kind of after a piece of you, or anything really. And you're like, man, this is the first question I'm going to ask, and it's actually potentially selfless. And you're like, that's not like me at all. No, I'm kidding. And your mind during the prayer starts to wander. And as it does, a single black feather falls down in front of you and kind of floats there at eyeline.
Hello?
There is no audible response,
Should touch it.
but the feather spins, slowly starts to fall down towards the ground.
Why didn't you let Cedar see her brother? Please. Should I reach out and touch
You should
it?
touch it. You should touch the feather. Touch the feather.
The feather slowly still
Touch the
continues
bone.
to fall.
I reach out kind of under it to try to prevent it from touching the ground.
As you catch it, the single feather bursts into tens of thousands of black feathers, so much so that you kind of flinch and cover your eyes and look up. And there seems to be, standing before you, at a domineering 20 some odd feet tall, an image of the Raisin Queen. And you hear the words in your mind. Ask.
Why didn't you let Cedar see her brother?
Because he's mine. And the cost would have been much more than Argos could have collected.
What do you mean he's yours? Did he not complete his trials?
she leans really close forward to you. Your whole bloodline is mine. Poof. Thousands of feathers fall to the ground, scattering slowly, quickly. They jet around you almost in a tornado, and when you close your eyes and open them, all the feathers are gone, and the meadow is there again, where you hid away when you began your performance.
It doesn't mean that the owlet person is. That didn't answer my question.
Did we hear her yelling?
I'm assuming she didn't go too far.
Just dead silence all of a sudden. Just Donald Duck style.
I recognize we're supposed to be yours.
Please tell me that Cedar and Gale just hear.
Yeah, basically. Just frantic screaming of confusion.
We should probably check that out. And then Seer starts walking towards.
She's going full on duck. Okay, let's Kiddies? Kiddies, you okay?
In unison.
What?
Good there? Is everything okay? You're yelling.
Which is normal, but now you're just
That's
yelling.
it. So I pull out my spirit mirror because I'm pissed at this point.
Go and do with
What?
that.
What's your brother's name again?
Strix?
What's your last name that he would be in the underworld? Shadowfell.
Nictea.
Okay, so I'm going to ask the stinking spirit mirror where the frick he is, and basically kind of like, hold on, no, let's word the question.
She totally just thought I'd ask him what this Raven Queen has.
Yeah, just why does the Raven Queen have Strix? What have he's got to know?
What?
Wait, hang on. Sorry, what?
The mirror begins to kind of crack and splinter, which is a new effect because usually it kind of creates a ripple. And in the mirror, instead of voices, you see an image of a coin or a token.
So I have to give the mirror money?
No. That's your answer.
Token.
The answer to your question was value. And it was portrayed by the image of a token. And as soon as the mirror cracks and you see this token, almost behind the layer of the mirror, you see spider webs being kind of shot across hundreds of thousands until the image of the coin is actually obscured by a thick coat of just spider webs. And the mirror then uncracks and goes back to its normal view of just a black obsidian mirror.
Okay. Typing this down. Your brother's valuable.
You want to elaborate on that?
I don't know why. I don't know how, but somehow in the underworld, he has value. Or in the Shadowfell, he has value. That's why the Raven Queen has him. And I don't know how, but Lolth has something to do with it.
Of course she freaking does.
I'm going to kill that goddess.
Charisse, that is my bed.
It is. I'm mad.
Sharice's method acting Kiddies.
I am sick of dealing with the gods. I'm going to kill one of them, and maybe the rest will fall in line.
Gale is very quiet at this moment in time. Is that wise? I mean, gods are kind of all powerful. You don't want to get ground into,
They're not all
primordial dust.
powerful. They're powerful, they're strong, but they're not all powerful. There are instances that gods have died.
That actually did happen to Mistra. Like, the one I worship is like the second Mistra.
Oh,
It's like a whole thing, apparently.
I'm going to have to read up on that later. But
It's really fascinating. Oh, I'm sorry.
Besides, the
Oh.
Fey Queen's tower shows me them dying.
right, just because you see something happen doesn't mean it should.
My question to you is every god good?
Not every, but counterpoint, is every person good?
Should every person live? If their entire existence causes the rest of humanity pain, or not humanity, but the rest of the world pain, should they continue living?
I think that's a complicated answer.
No, it's very simple actually. So, anyway, let's get back to camp. I need to take a breather.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Dana's still over there carving at her eye? Like,
Oh yeah, she's been carving the whole time.
you know what? Just for the half a day of carving, I'll give you a bonus day. How about that?
Okay,
All right. You've been patient, so I appreciate you.
of course.
Yeah, thanks, Ray.
Yeah, no
thank
problem.
you,
This
Ray.
is fun for me.
Oh my gosh.
Just watching kids get pissed at gods and being like, guess what, Gail? They can die. Some of them deserve it.
Gail begins sweating very profusely.
Christians.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's really, really funny that y'all are
Bless
talking
the
about
Lord.
murdering gods at a
Praise
Christian
the Lord.
college.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. Our God is all powerful and all knowing.
Yeah, meanwhile,
This god's not.
meanwhile, you've got the agnostic over here going, whoa, hang on.
Yeah, right. Me too.
I'm not sure we should be doing this.
Moving on.
Whoa, Dana, what are you... Why you got a knife in there?
I'm making it fit.
Okay.
Ooh, shiny.
I don't have the margin to talk about that right now.
Oh, by the way, we should get going before this place gets attacked again.
Wait, what?
Care to elaborate?
Yeah, please
Oh.
elaborate on that.
Oh, those things came because we were here. They were tracking us.
We're leaving. Let's go.
Wait, what things? What things? What things coming?
The thing I got this from.
The thing Dana got the eye from, and the two and the bone snakes, one of which chewed me like a chew toy, like whipped me around a little bit.
Oh, you mean the things that are just full on, yeah, let's just go because
Those things.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Use
Let's
the
say goodbye to
technical
my siblings and go. We're not telling them about Strix.
Yeah, that's.
I can't. I don't know how to handle that, and I'm not going to throw that on them, especially not Pelly.
With this kid, it just kind of grins.
No.
Wait, can we roll to see if any of us notice the evil grin she's giving?
Sure.
What was that?
I guess roll. You guys can, go ahead and roll your perception. And let's just see if you want to roll it up against the stealth of Kittis to see how well she's hiding her evil grin.
Well, I got 12,
14.
so I'm feeling great.
Dang, freaking nabbit, the one time.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Wasted on hiding an evil grin. All right.
So
Works
this
for me.
is 24.
So I get 21 with my bonus, but
So, oh man, I hate that. Does natural 20 trump the... So, usually, in my head, a natural 20 doubles the roll, essentially, because it doubles the damage.
mm-hmm.
So, a natural 20 would probably be closer to a 40. But I will say that she's trying to hide her smile evilly. She has a
Which is
plan.
funny.
You don't notice the grin, but you notice actively that she's hiding something from you. You just don't know what. She's acting weird, but it's Kittis, so what are you gonna do?
She's acting weird, but it's Kiss.
But you have an inkling. I'll give you that with a 25.
Right. And Dana just says nothing about it.
Okay.
I saw that coming.
Yeah.
You're like the only one who could have.
Yep.
So you are going to greet your family. I guess they're kind of out and about. They're not hard to find. I'll even say that they probably saw you kind of return from your flight and kind of came to greet you.
Hey, we're gonna head out, and we're gonna go find the rest of our family. Okay?
Of course. I know we discussed it. And then for the first time, your older sister really kind of talks actively, and so just bring them home. And here, wear this proud. And she hands you over a crest, but it was carved at the time when your family was ruling last. So it's kind of like a brooch or like a cloak clip. It could be anything, but it's more or less just a clasp. But it was actually carved when you were ruling. And it's a weird momentum to hang on to, just given the fact that you guys aren't in charge anymore and shouldn't be brandishing it. But it's kind of like a metaphor for like bring us all home. You know what I mean? Like the impact behind it is
Yeah.
deeper meaning.
I will. I'm going to restore our home. I'm gonna bring back mom and dad, bring back ACO, free Sika, and I am going to deliver Silvico all the hell he's given to us.
And holding back tears, they go in for just like a big group hug, and they like motion to bring in Dana and Gail as well.
Hey, just get in here.
No, but Pelly, how did you sleep last night?
She looks groggy as hell. She does not look well rested at all.
You look like you've just went through hell.
Oh no!
I shouldn't have eaten before bed. And she kind of gives you like a little scoff, and then if you did try to like get near, she would like kind of flap her wing at you, like kind of like dismissing you away.
I guess you don't want to know about your brother then.
Charisse, why?
No.
So 3 heads look over at at Kittis. Does a 4th?
Yeah, Cedar just looks.
So there's this really happy, healthy group hug going on, and then silence falls, and everyone kind of then looks at Kittis.
Did you hear what Cedar whispered to Kittis when she mouthed to Kittis?
Nope.
I'm gonna send you to the Raven Queen.
We have no idea if my soul will end up there, sweetheart.
Cedar's just rapidly mouthing like, "Oh, child, I'm gonna."
So they're all staring at you.
What? I guess you didn't want to know. After all, you guys, you seem to hate me so badly.
Cedar's just kind of.
I hope you'll have a fantastic day. And she just starts walking off, just kind of like skipping.
They are a little torn between sending you off and finding out what's going on. Collectively, they decide to just focus on you, especially Pelly, because she's kind of had enough of
Kittis?
of Kittis and or shenanigans. She knows Kittis showed up. She had a really bad night, really bad day. She doesn't need another one.
Pelly realizing maybe it's a good idea I'm not going with them.
It's like, don't engage. Don't engage it.
Kittis like turns around and looks at them again.
No.
Cedar does not have the telepathic thing up, but you can feel her you can feel her thinking, zip it at you.
Kelly shouldn't have twisted her arm and insulted her.
Kiddis is so petty in this, and I love it.
So they will send you off, and your brother will actually hand you a bag. It'll contain two potions, 2 healing potions, and 120 gold.
Oh gosh, thank you, Asilis.
It's not enough, but hopefully it helps.
It does.
That's all
Cernia,
we've been able to collect, so make use of it.
I will. And then Cedar kind of walks over to Pelly and like draws her in for a hug and whispers, "All right, you keep those 2 knuckleheads safe, okay?"
No promises.
All right. Love you all.
And kind of crying. We love you too.
Oh gosh, let's go. And then, as soon as they're out of earshot, Kiss! What in the Shadowfell was that?
Kelly insulted me.
Oh,
Kiddis, there is a line.
What line?
the one you crossed ages ago.
The one when she tried to twist my arm?
I talked to her about that.
She told me, acted like I did it on purpose.
I know. You've both been through a lot in your very short. Okay, not.
I'm well
yours
aware
not.
she's been through a lot.
Yeah, I know, and so have you. Which, yeah, like mouthing to the other 2 adults.
Look,
The thing is I'm sick and tired of getting accused of things I didn't do.
That's fair. That's fair. And I understand that. But I did try and talk that out with her. I know that she was unfair to you, which is why I stuck up for you, okay?
By the
sometimes
way,
sometimes it's better to be the bigger person. You know,
the bigger
I
person
know.
typically ends up dead, sweetheart.
Oh, okay. That's not the analogy I was going for there. Look, sometimes people do bad things, you know, and sometimes good people get blamed for it. It's something unfortunate that happens, but what really matters person is what they do with that. So, hopefully it won't happen again, but if it does in the future, maybe try not to resort to, you know, stuff like that. Just maybe give it a go.
Well, it wasn't like I was going to actually tell them.
No, but I think the implication itself can sometimes be just as bad as saying it.
Yeah.
But look, we know you're a good person. We're not denying that at all, Kiddis. It's just
I mean, hey, there's no
sometimes.
reason I stuck up for you over my wolf sister, okay?
I did give her a nightmare.
You
What did you do?
I was really mad.
Describe it.
I don't think you want me to.
Oh gosh. You used that stupid dreamstone, didn't you?
That's kind of my bad. I didn't say. I wasn't specific enough.
That's why you asked. That's why you said I won't use it on Dana.
Yeah.
I wondered why you were so
Yeah.
specific.
Yeah. I didn't.
Oh gosh.
Are we
I
hydrated,
should've
guys?
ragged.
In
Good news is that I found out on what happened after you left.
Kiddis, why? I love you, kid. I love you. You gotta elaborate more and like tell us when things happen like that, because that's
She wasn't planning on it. She obviously blamed it on eating. What did she eat?
4 full meals in a single sitting.
Yeah, good berries mixed with my glitter.
Glitter?
Don't ask, please. I'm
it's a
really
lie.
You put
confused.
kibble?
Oh no.
We can sell it.
No, we're not selling Gale's.
No.
Sell it.
The
Not
last
selling.
thing we need is to start an epidemic. Okay.
So just like in an attempt to lighten the mood, Dana's gonna pop up and reference what Gail said a minute ago, but being the bigger person, kind of throw her arm around Gail. Go, hey, Gail, that was kind of rude of you. You shouldn't talk about being the bigger person around the vertically impaired. Looking directly at Cedar.
Oh, you gotta take that eye out of your skull.
I
Okay,
mean,
then.
you
Thanks.
couldn't, but okay.
I miss Dimrin. He was shorter than me.
If it's any consolation, she found the people pretty early on. Like, not early on, but she did eventually have a good dream at the end of it when she found them.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Chaotic. Enjoy
good.
your con, whatever con you're at.
Oh, love you, Chaotic.
Thank you,
Oh,
Chaotic.
And yes, we are hydrated. Well,
Yes.
Yes.
I'm out.
Hydrated and caffeinated.
That is a lot of
worst
coffee you've
nightmare.
drinking in the last 2 hours.
I think you've drunk more coffee in the past 2 hours than I have since I've been awake this morning, so that's
Finished.
I haven't had coffee in a week.
how.
Yeah, but have you had like 27 monsters?
That's a different story.
But in any case, though, so after the initial nightmare, I decided, I got curious because apparently, when you have someone wake up while the dreamstone's on their head, they don't wake up. Instead, what happens is they kind of go into this weird, creepy waiting room.
There's just so much to unpack there in
Yeah,
so
what's a
little
waiting
time.
room? What's a waiting room?
Waiting room?
It's a room where you wait.
You're at
Seems
an
a bit
appointment.
pointless.
Is that you're like, hey, I need to see this person, and the person's like, not right now. I'm in the middle of something else. And they're like, go sit over there. But that's the waiting room. It's where you go sit.
That seems kind of pointless.
They haven't had a lot of like the like doctor's office stuff, where they have like the like apothecaries and stuff.
Oh,
Right.
well,
Towns
that
where they don't
explains
have
it.
a cleric. A lot of
That
towns where they don't
explains
have
it
a
then.
cleric have.
Yeah, I was gonna
But-
say, explaining a doctor to a cleric is a little pointless.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
in any
we
case,
didn't
though,
have waiting rooms where I came from, so it's
So anyway, I saw so then I got curious because you can see dreams in it, and I was like, I got really curious, so I kind of just started poking around. And apparently, when you left, there was a whole thing that happened where basically guards came in and started taking everyone, and then they tried flying, and then the net kind of went over, and yeah,
What? That actually happened?
yeah. Apparently, some guards came in and broke down the house. Your guys' house guards were very brave, though. They tried fighting them off.
They didn't survive, did they?
No, no, they did not.
I remember them. They were always nice.
But Callie tried escaping with the mom, and she didn't quite. They got kind of caught in a net. But Callie did manage to eventually escape, almost drowned. Ended up on a beach.
Okay, let's start walking towards towards Jusha and the temple. We need to get moving because the sooner we get moving, the sooner I can have a talk with my ex-fiance.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Dana, just with her shitty charisma, starts chanting, brutal murder, brutal murder, brutal murder.
I'm not going to say anything. To
Just the bag on him.
You know what? Maybe not him exactly, because I want to have a discussion with him. Let's say that. But if some people are trying to hurt you that work for him, you have full reign, kid.
Yay.
Wait, Kiddus, idea.
Oh no.
So we don't have to stuff them entirely in the bag. We use it as like one of those execution hoods, put it over their head for about 30 seconds. If we pull it off and they gasp for air, they can't breathe. If we pull it off and nothing happens, they can breathe.
I
That
love this
sounds
plan.
horrifying.
You are psychopaths.
There's a hood for executioners?
Yes.
Yes.
It's like,
Oh
What?
no, you didn't know about that? Oh,
No.
I swear. Yeah, you're my only sane friend. And that's on the fence. The same part.
Yeah, that feels right. Yeah, I need to know more about this world than I could have imagined. Okay, so we're doing stuff.
Yeah, let's get walking.
Dana just goes to travel in victory and holds up the medallion and summons King.
Oh yeah, did you? Okay, so yeah, you have your flaming horse pops out right next to you, and seems kind of happy to be out of the
Punchable.
the amulet there. Are you gonna just continue to ride them for the time being?
Well, I'm actually going to I'm gonna throw Kittis up on the horse with me,
Yay!
and then we're gonna take off in the sky at the 90-foot flying speed.
That is a fast freaking horse.
Yeah.
What?
Horse is on X Games mode.
Mhm.
Race, yeah.
Actually, she'll bump it down to
Cool.
70 so that she matches pace with Gale when Gale dashes.
Screw you.
Well, you can double dash at 90 feet.
Okay. I'll do that then.
And I'll fly.
All right. So you guys are all taking flight then. You see kind of a horse galloping through the air, followed by a full plate armor butterfly and an owl.
Plate armor butterfly.
He's talking about me.
Meet our cleric. Plate armor butterfly.
It is a sight to behold, for sure. As you all kind of
His new name is Pab.
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 Plate armor
Wait,
Plate
what
on
is
her
this?
butterfly.
There you go.
Do the siblings see this?
Do the siblings see us flying?
And if so, what are they thinking?
They saw you off, and I mean, probably aren't. They might have watched you for a little bit, but I don't think they continued to watch
Okay.
you. So yes, you will continue to fly. I'm assuming throughout the day. Are you going to try to find the temple first, or are you going to the city first that they pilgrimage from?
My vote is on city first. Get a place to rest. Not rest, but like set up just in case things go awry, and then go
Yeah.
to the tower.
Can we take our break real quick before we do stuff in the town and the temple?
Sure.
Cules.
Yep, sounds good. I actually have to use the restroom anyway, so it works out.
Good.
All right. So anyone who is tuned in, we are going to take a few minutes to refresh, use the bathroom, get some water, and we will be back soon.
We'll be back in a moment.
See y'all in a bit.
Okay. I set us up for 6 minutes. You are free. right. Looks like we start collecting people now. There we are.
Good greetings.
Now Kiss is gonna feel guilty.
Greetings again.
So, I was looking for dark images of fairies, and I found this one of a tooth fairy.
Ooh.
Plucking the tooth out of a sleeping child's mouth, and there's like blood coming down. And I'm like, I don't know who drew this, because it was someone named Goblin Punch, but it's just like, the one's holding the other one down, another one's watching, and the third one is literally going, and like there's teeth missing from the child's mouth. I'm like, this is amazing. I love fairies.
I can already tell you're using that in our campaign.
You know, I'm gonna save it now.
Character's fine. She doesn't have teeth. She's a bird. Speak, no teeth.
Oh.
I'm safe.
Unless you're like a goose.
Fair. If a fairy takes my teeth and I end up with holes in my mouth, they're going to die. They're going to die so fast.
It is saved. I'll find a way.
Nice. Can I make a play request? Would I be able to finish a bit early tonight? So I've been up since like 5:30 today, and I'm in work again tomorrow. So I'm happy to play for at least another hour or so.
Yeah,
if that's all right with
that's fine.
Yeah.
I figured we'd probably go for our normal time, so probably another hour, hour and a half in general. Depending on like what we get into and that kind of stuff. So
cool beans.
Cool.
I'm a little bit
being here.
Hey,
Yeah, thank you.
I'm happy to. I always like hanging out with you guys, and it's always great to do this sort of thing when I've been working all day.
Definitely. Well,
yes,
hopefully
the lore drop was so good. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, you
But
guys
anyways.
went after it today. I was like, all right, shoot, there we go.
The thing is, I kind of owe Sophie this because for a while I've sort of been leaving hints when we've been.
Yes, and it's been infuriating.
But in
I
any
think
case.
what was the phrase you used? Law baiting is what I tend to do.
Lore baiting.
Yeah, we are flying.
Yes. So we come back. Y'all are flying through the sky on horseback, and I'll just assume that our tabaxi is just kind of running on the floor, trying to keep up behind you guys, just trying to jump in through the trees. Like, why would you guys leave me behind? No,
Oh shoot, we've got a car in.
Oh gosh, she's so quiet. We forgot.
She's been sneaky. But all right, so you guys travel, and since you're flying at a pretty decent speed, it'll take a few days to kind of get there. But the time is kind of uneventfully passing. You know.
Can I do one small little thing? Can I retcon and say that when I had the big, tall, standing mirror, that I used my smith tools, if you'd allow, because I don't have glassblower's tools, to carve out like a hand mirror size portion from the big standing mirror?
So you're gonna like rob a piece of the mirror and create a smaller mirror?
Yes.
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
so then during flight, I will be holding up the mirror with my right hand, and with my left hand, I will be carving my eye.
Okay.
Yeah. Distracted driving.
Right.
Well, I'm not driving the horses.
No,
Yeah.
I know,
I'm
I
just a
know.
passenger.
I know, I'm just being a punk.
Don't carve and drive, kids.
A sentient beast kind of doing this all for you, so it works out. Surprised Kidus isn't more into it, because it's technically a nightmare. Anyways,
Well, the thing is she does still feel bad about killing it, even though
That
it
was
wasn't her
Dimron's
fault. That was Dimron's fault. So she's just trying to be very nice to
That
the
moment.
sad horse.
Sad horse. This is our blood hunter and her sad horse. And her horse with depression.
The horse, it takes Prozac.
Because her party members proceeded to kill it.
Meet Depression Unicorn.
Depression corn.
Oh gosh.
It's a binicorn now. Does it have 2 horns? No, it has bipolar disorder.
Oh no,
And we've officially derailed.
We derailed day one.
Uh-huh.
I mean, we derail fast. My other group, we derail every session. It's yeah.
Oh, that's so pretty.
I like that.
Oh,
What is?
nice.
Oh wow!
I can't wait to see. So, you guys fly for 3 days. You camp at night. You kind of continue. As you kind of go through, you're working on your eye. You're sleeping. You're spending what time you have. I'll go ahead and calculate what's going on with the times there, so we keep track of it.
I've got it down because I figured I'd probably be putting in the 16-hour days while we're just riding on the horse.
Mm-hmm.
So I just marked off 6 days, so I have 22.5 days left.
Were you working on the eye?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Doku, I'm sending you a message real quick.
Whispers.
You have 11 days.
Oh, okay, yay.
Your roll dropped it down to about 30 days, and I halved it because it's about 10 work weeks, but then I halved it, and then you did a roll. Your roll brought it down to about 30 days.
Gotcha.
And if you've got 19 days worth, then 16-hour days. Wait, I just mathed wrong. Fuck it. You still have 11 days worth. Fuck it.
Okay.
I'm over it. It's math. Super my strong suit, as you can tell. Anyways, 11 days.
But then, so Dana turns to Gale, really, really excited on horseback, and goes, "Hey, Gale, check this out," and just blinks.
Oh my gosh, you can blink now! Oh, Dana, that's so cool.
And she freezes for a second and goes, I can't tell if it's pathetic or not that I'm excited about blinking.
Not pathetic at all. No judgments here whatsoever. I mean, I see how hard you've been working, so the fact you can actually do that now it's genuinely amazing.
Cedar kind of, and the fact that you haven't damaged any nerves. That's impressive too.
That they know of. No, I'm kidding.
That they know of.
No, so you're continuing on forward there. Is anyone
Dana
else?
sneezes like in the next arc, like her eye just.
She's all just gets me bloodshot.
Well, it's just funny because you guys are flying so fast that like the wind would be drying out her other eye. So she's literally carving the eye that she's working on because the other one would be probably shut because of the wind coming in. So she's using the same vision to carve the eye, and that's.
Oh,
and
no.
just got one eye closed, the depth perception is all off, so it's.
Be very
Well, no,
careful
she does
here.
kind of. She has her goggles modified, so like it's kind of not. She's not wearing it properly. She's more wearing it like an eye patch. So really, just one lens is covering the right eye because it can't fit over the left eye yet.
That's fair. Well, okay. So, is anyone doing anything else while travel?
Well,
Oh,
go ahead. You first.
did you get my message?
Oh, good question.
It's important.
So important you turned into Jester.
That happens frequently. I'll just switch over to the voice for no reason. It's fun.
I've started doing that. I've got to stop doing it at work though.
You can part run, but you can't part hide.
That's really good.
For me, I'm going to probably send a sending spell to Reslin during the
There it is.
mornings.
Mm-hmm.
Gracious, I hope he answers this time.
Well, I'm sending it in the morning, so he'd better answer. I've planned the time zone better.
Okay. So that was answered. That. We'll play it out and see what's going on, Cedar. Because if I can stick to my original, I will. If not, we'll just do it somewhere where we're at.
Works for me.
Cool. Then, I guess there is a sending spell being sent.
Oh, that's
On
what you were
horseback,
typing.
on flight. So.
Well, no, I was planning on doing it in the morning because like we've got down rest, and right before we took off.
No, you're sleeping on the horse. What? This is an on-air flight. This is.
And you guys are sleeping while flying.
I'm joking.
No.
It's like an albatross. I can lock my wings.
I think Cedar would probably be the only one who couldn't do that.
Yeah.
Owls are not albatrosses.
Mm-hmm. You probably couldn't sleep while flying. Since Gale's
Probably
wings
not.
are magical, he could probably try.
Autopilot.
It'd be a little dangerous.
Oh, he's just flying.
Oh gosh, he fell asleep at the wheel.
And like
He's headed to the mountains.
Dana's sitting there like carving out her eye. Kittis is like leaning up against her back, drooling on her. Like, no, but
Why can I see instead of sleepwalking, like he'll sleep like Cedar? He got out again. Oh, give me a minute.
He just
Bumping
longs
up
to
against
the
the building, like a bumblebee.
just against a window.
Yes. Some poor horrified family. Drivers of this cryptid just bonking into their window.
what be your message?
Sorry, he got out again. We don't know how he undid the window lock.
But anyway, so I get a spell to go send to Reslan. Tari, darling, forgot to respond. Miss you, about to go into a Fae Tower. Maybe need to apologize for being a jerk to someone. Love.
You get a response this time.
Yay.
Goodness.
Um, Okay.
Just on hold.
Sorry, I was making sure I got it back in message form.
Your message is important to us.
So you, after a few moments pause, you hear the call or the answer to your call, and you hear it in his voice that in his words, and they kind of fall sweet on your heart and in your mind. And he says something to the tune of, "Your adventures all sound lovely. I yearn for the day I see you again, so you can spin your whole tale to me." And he also signed it, "Love."
That's cute.
Aw,
There you go.
thank you.
So,
Sorry, the one more tiny little thing. So I actually want to spend 3 of those days finishing up my sketching, and then the other 3 days eye carving. So I'd have 14 days left on the eye carving.
After Kid sends the sending spell, Cedar kind of like flies next to her, ruffles her hair. Have fun calling your boyfriend.
Most definitely.
okay, you're about halfway done with your sketch.
No, oh no, I should have only had 3 days left.
Did I lose the math?
Uh-huh.
Did I? Oh, right. Sorry.
Did I lose the map? Uh-huh.
Right. This isn't the mastery. It's the spell.
Right. Yeah.
Got it. I lost math. Fixing. Yes. Okay.
So I'm done with the sketching.
You finish your sketch for your
Yeah.
spell and your
And,
spell book. Yes.
Right.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Undid math, redid math. Got to keep track of all the things you're crafting now. Okay. So yes. So that is done then. You have the spell that was discussed.
Okay.
You finished the spell in your spell book, and you seem quite happy with it.
Love it.
Since no one has asked what you were working on this whole time, I will assume it was concluded in secret.
Yep.
Definitely.
Gail's gonna fly over to Dana and say, "Hey, Dana, what are you working on?"
So yes, so you guys are continuing on then. Okay, so then after those travels, since your messages, you kind of continued to fly. You will come across a city in the distance. It is exactly where you were headed. Juche. The city seems pretty alive. You kind of reach it middle of the day. It's kind of set up in rings. The outer rings seem to be all farmland. And this is really interesting because this is the first time any of you guys, aside from Cedar, have really seen what it was like to kind of have the real city formation of the Blessed Isle. Everything is usually really organized and symmetric. They have flowing water that actually comes out of buildings and kind of creates, I guess, oh my gosh, what are they called? Aqueducts kind of through buildings and throughout entire cities where they seem to actually be able to control the flow of water, and it actually comes from the inner ring and kind of cascades out towards the outer farmlands. Some of them seem sectioned off for like sewage, so everything's like completely clean. It's very advanced and clean, but very still kind of old school looking, where a lot of the buildings are very like I guess Eastern-ish or Eastern-inspired, right? There seems to be some technological wonders as you guys are kind of like flying around. There seems to be like the southern ring area seems to be very like schoolish and technical. The middle ring seems to be very like upscale, nobly. Has a really big central market that everyone seems to have a piece of, and then the upper ring is where a lot of like the guard and military is. And then people just have rows of buildings and everything that you could possibly look for. But the deeper and farther away you get away from the inside, the poorer things tend to kind of look. So you kind of understand that there's probably a little bit of a caste system here. But it's all surrounded by a very big outer wall, taller than the entire city, that at certain times of day, shadow is cast either on the farmland to the point where they've actually started growing like mushrooms and things because it's under like shadow throughout so much of the day, that even like the poor sections will also, depending on the time of day, lose their sun before anything else, just because of how tall this wall is.
This is interesting.
Oh wow.
Question.
Yeah.
Are they gonna let us in? Because every time there's a wall,
Oh.
they always throw a temper tantrum about letting us in.
Able to get in pretty well. I'm gonna turn this around. She just kind of turns her ring so that the crest is just facing inward, so that instead of this part showing, it just looks like a little simple silver band. Just gonna do that real quick. And she also takes the brooch and like hides it in the satchel. I don't think we're ready yet to exactly announce the presence of that.
Yeah.
I don't believe you've ever been here personally, so you don't really have too many connections here. You know of the general operations of the city and things like that just from it being in your overall domain. But you do notice that people seem to just be... The ones that are Owlin seem to be just flying in. Any other races that are not Owlin tend to be checking in on the front gate, but there doesn't really seem to be a lot of patrol in the sky. Most of the guards and things like that seem to be on the ground.
Let's take the sky route. Seems to be less questions there.
Okay, we'll follow you.
I mean, of course, we'll probably get asked questions because it's us.
We have butterfly wings over here.
Yeah, and the fiery horse.
Yeah, I don't know which one.
Problem with this horse.
I've got
I
no
love the
idea which
horse.
one raised more questions.
I love the horse. I'm just saying both are factors. All right,
I'm not very inconspicuous.
You are not, Glitter Bomb. Let's go. And Cedar just kind of like is leading them to sort of a landing point kind of deal. Towards like the inside of the wall, I'd say.
Okay. What ring are you landing in?
I kind of want to go to the market ring because I feel like that's probably where there's going to be more inns and stuff where there's more commerce.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, you kind of land in the center, right? There seems to be a lot of hustle and bustle, a lot of owl and things like that. You notice that there's a couple of mixed races here, which was pretty uncommon back in your time. That seems to be like they opened it up for trade, and it's really strange of how far inland they are, right? It's not even on the outskirts of the territory. It's really close to the Imperial Mountain, which is traditionally very protected from outside. You know, most people don't get invited that far in. Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you. You got all bless yous. And so it's weird to see other races here, but you see, you know, humanesque races, other fey races. It just seems to be a really big melting pot in this market, which is probably why there are so many rudimentary roads leading in and out of the city where they wouldn't have been in years past.
It's a lot different. We used to be super closed off from like the rest of the world. I mean, honestly, till I went to Nexus, I hadn't really seen all that many other non-Owlin.
Wow.
Interesting.
I mean, it's beautiful out here.
I miss the architecture.
I like the rings. Just
Oh yeah, big on
the imagery there.
organization. They're really big on organization, especially in the Nictea territory and in the Caleris territory. The Obscura, they've got a lot of farmland. There's the organization in that sense, but like not the concentric rings like this. And then you already met the Sartori. They're the nomads. So yeah. Let's find an inn and then we can check about the temple.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
And I just kind of look around at my friends. Try to draw as little attention as possible. As possible being underlined 3 times.
You got it. We will be completely inconspicuous.
Great.
Say that out loud.
It was a theatre voice.
Just Cedar.
I don't really, just out of...
Okay, oh, thank goodness. I was like, oh boy.
I need to use a different accent for my character. This is what it
is. Right. Cool. Yeah, so you really are able to find one. You see most signs actually have multiple languages on them now. Kind of like they expect travelers. Most signs would have like a mix of common and kind of Sylvan and a few other languages just kind of
Sylvan
mixed in. Just a little bit of everything to kind of try to accommodate everyone. And without too much difficulty, you will find an inn if you want to stay in one. I just have to find a nice one now. So give me just a moment.
Yes, or else I'll get an earful.
Yes, you will.
This was only 2 stars on TripAdvisor.
Oh my gosh, I can see Kit is having like the entire like TripAdvisor itinerary.
And
TripAdvisor, Yelp, she's got the whole...
Like everything. Like she will know exactly which inn is going to be good. But if we end up in if you guys end up in a bad inn, Kit is just going somewhere else.
I know. And we remember the rat incident.
Yes. We will, she will be going somewhere else. She will not be going through that again.
Sorry, this taking me so long.
No problem.
But yeah, just let me know if you guys have any questions or anything. I'll secure us an inn and then we can walk around if you want. We can go straight to the temple. What do you guys want to do?
I want to see what it looks like.
Honestly, I am really interested to see, especially because once I use that, I'll be able to use Argos in order to track down Blue.
You think that's wise?
I mean, it's the next logical step, right? I mean, we gotta free her at some point. She's getting pieces of her cut out.
True. That's true.
Plus, I have a feeling she'll be somewhere near where Silvico is, but it's better to know where we're going than to not.
Okay. I'll. When you do it, I'll be on standby.
Thank you.
Now up to the end we go.
Now let's get drunk.
Kiss is like, let's go.
There you go. Good enough.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yahoo!
It's me, Mario.
Copyrighted.
It's me, Chris Pratt Mario.
Oh my god. I like how you did it without the accent. Just like you did. Anyways.
I got to stay true to the character.
Right. It actually wasn't a bad flick.
It was
Real
not.
talk, though.
Yeah.
I went in pretty open to it, and I was worried because everyone's like, "Oh, Jack Black saved the movie." I'm like, he was good, but like he didn't save the movie. It was good. It was still a pretty good flick.
Sorry, go ahead.
Nope. So you guys are here at the Green Kraken.
The Green Kraken, that's so cute.
Release the Green Kraken.
1 second. So I don't forget it. Dana's gonna walk up to the. I would assume this is like in. Dana's gonna walk up to the bartender.
Okay. Hello, mate. What you having?
So this is actually gonna be a very weird request. So please just bear with me. I don't want any alcohol. I don't want any food. I want an empty quarter cask.
I know exactly what you're doing.
The quarter cask. What you mean? Just
A small barrel.
just. Well, I know what a quarter cask is. What? You just want an empty barrel?
Mhm.
You taking the piss?
No.
Sorry. I'm done.
No, she's taking the cask.
Sorry. Well, all right then. I got a bunch of empties in the back. My accent just changed 3 times, so I'm just going with it.
It's a Hadvar over there.
I'll tell you what, though. Why don't you empty it out the rest of the way and you can have it? And he kind of is like, I'll sell you alcohol and you can have the barrel for free. Is what he's trying to... Okay. Alright then. And he gives you like a mostly empty quarter cask. I think it had just wine in it. Like box wine, basically, but barrel wine.
Oh, okay.
And it's got a tap on it. And
We could put it in Breaker. The wineskin that only holds wine and will dump out everything else.
And yeah, so he gives it to you.
The picky wineskin.
And he's just
Picky
like,
wineskin.
4 silvers.
You'll put down 2 gold.
Okay. Tab is open. Let me know what you need. And he'll...
Okay.
He kind of slips it into his pocket and then throws the thing over his shoulder and continues on.
I'd like to go to the person who looks like they run the inn. Would that be the bartender or?
Well, it's the only guy here for right now.
Only guy here. Okay. Then I'm also gonna go up to the bartender. Could I get? How many rooms do we need, you guys? Case, you want a room with me again? You good with that?
Are you going to be there in there the entire time?
All right, 4 separate rooms, please.
Well, it's good you came early enough in the day. I do have 4. Given that it's just past New Year's, it's Big Commerce Day. Everyone's doing their trades and things this week. They go for about a half a gold a night.
Sounds perfect. We should be here.
3. Yeah.
3 nights.
3 nights. All right. So it's 4 rooms, so it's 2 gold a night, basically. 3 nights, 6 gold.
All right. And I pull 6 gold out of the bag that Marcellus gave me, and I just hand them over.
He takes them. Slips them in his pocket. They're like, all right, rooms upstairs, keys in the doors. Return them to the locks when you're done with them.
Thank you.
All right. I didn't realize it was so late. I need like a day, and then we can leave. I swear.
No problem. Yeah, no problem.
So Dana's gonna go to her room. She's gonna just set down her bag, sit down the barrel. Actually, what she's gonna do, she's gonna go to her room. She's gonna set down the bag. She's gonna yell for Kittis.
Kittis comes over. What's up?
You want this? I don't need what's inside.
What bag? The bag?
The barrel.
The barrel?
I just need the barrel. I don't need what's inside.
She's like, all of your things? Yes, I'll take it.
Entire inventory? Yes, please.
I will take all of your things. All right, so she's going to dump the wine into Breaker.
Breaker actually fills. Even though what was in the wine barrel could not fill all of Breaker, Breaker completely fills. Okay, what are you doing, child? Okay.
Okie dokie.
So yes, Breaker fills completely, almost magically, with the
And
same
then,
wine. Mm-hmm.
And then Dana goes, "All right, I'll be back in like an hour." Okay, yeah, that sounds good. And she just leaves.
It's like talking to herself. She's like, "I'll be back in an hour." Kittis is like, "My wine bag is filling. You do whatever you want."
And she's gonna head to the market, and she's gonna buy like some very nice like vineyard quality grapes.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So you're kind of you see some crazy hustle and bustle outside. Like you didn't kind of realize it before until you were inside the quiet of the inn, but the moment you step foot outside, just this whole market district up here, where all the noble houses are and everything else, just people shouting and barking and like there's so many like trades and things going on. Like even in the streets, that there's like people are making trades outside of stalls just in the middle of the road. And it's just chaos. But there are a lot of farming stalls that you can find, and I'd say without too much searching, you'd be able to find some pretty decent grapes if that's what you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Locally grown, off the vine this morning.
How much to fill a quarter cask?
Since it's probably, I mean, honestly, probably only like 2 silvers.
Okay. She'll put down 5 silver. Actually, just, 5 silver.
Okay. And the Owlin goes, just kind of looks at you, sees the 5 silver, and gives you 5 silvers worth of grapes. So
Okay.
like 2.5 times what you actually needed.
Mm-hmm. She'll take that and she'll head back. And she just immediately, like, wordlessly shuts herself in her room and puts grapes in the barrel to fill the barrel, takes out her brewer's supplies, and immediately gets to work on crafting some wine.
Okay. So you'll do just that. You'll probably spend about an hour kind of crafting. It's only a quarter cask. It's not super big, so you're kind of like smushing everything in there. So you leave the. So is the technique you're going for? Are you going to leave the old style way of doing it? So you're going to crush the grapes and the juice, take out the broken grapes, and then leave the fresh grapes on top as bacteria.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you'll create kind of like a natural yeast wine versus like a sugared yeasted wine. To kill the yeast with the sugar, it'll be more of a natural bacteria, which will take a little bit longer, but not going to matter so much. So, then yeah, so you'll spend probably about an hour and a half just kind of doing that. And in that moment, you are satisfied with the crafting of it, just go ahead and just in general, because you're crafting something, I guess nature check. Do you want to give me a nature check on that one? Let's see how well it turns out.
22.
Okay. Turns out quite well. You're very happy with it.
Okay, and then she's gonna, once she's happy with the crafting, and just so that you understand like what I'm trying to create, have you ever had Zinfandel?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm trying to make Zinfandel.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Um,
Why are you asking me? I didn't know.
it's like a jammy, cinnamony, oaky flavored wine.
Okay.
All
You
right.
gotta ask someone who's actually gonna know.
Yeah, but I figured I'd check with you first.
Okay.
And so then she will. So once she's done with the crafting of her wine, she'll sit down over the open cask, and she'll open up her spell book to the new page, and she'll kind of sit there, and she'll close her eyes, and she'll take in a deep breath, and then let it out, and just go, please, please work. I need this to work. And she will, for the first time, start casting her new spell, Fermentation, for the next 11 minutes to age this wine by 5 years.
Nice.
Okay. So let's see here. Okay. Well, you did a really good roll in the preparation, so you will create exactly that. A 5-year aged wine. It is. How do I want to describe it? I'd say that you created it without too much problem. The preparation was just fine. And the contents aged 5 years, and you have almost exactly what you were expecting. There's a little bit of a bitters because there wasn't, you know what I mean? It was just the yeast was not a prepped yeast; it was a natural yeast, so it came out almost exactly like what you wanted.
Right.
But it tastes like if you were to tap it, like and kind of run the tap out, it tastes amazing. This barrel would probably now be worth probably about a gold.
Wow.
If you were to kind of just sell the whole barrel, if you will. Um, and no, sorry, it'd be probably worth 5 gold. That's what I wanted to say. So, just given the current market, and that's a lot for the quarter cask, but it's been aged 5 years. No one usually hangs on to wine that long. It's got a little bit of the bitter overtone to it, but it tastes really good.
Okay. So then Dana will just she'll put the lid on the barrel. She'll nail it down, make sure it's secure, make sure when the tap's closed, there's no spillage when she like sloshes it around. And she'll secure the cask to the bottom of her backpack, and she will head out like nothing happened, and go, all right, that was a lot faster than I expected, but I am finally ready to leave.
Oh, while this was happening, Kim just went to her room, and with very disgruntled, slightly irritated to do this, she prepares a sending spell. It's not gonna go the way you hoped.
Oh no, I'm scared.
I'm interested.
She sends one to Pelly. Not very happy about doing this. She says, "Hey, asshole." For Cedar's sake, I'll keep you updated. If we end up in the Feywilds, you may not hear from me for months. Bye.
Oh my lordy.
You hear a tiny voice respond. If I ever needed you, I would ask for you. Do us all a favor. And jump off a bridge.
Hey!
Oh my
No!
god.
I want you to roll a perception check, though.
Okay. Let's see. Let's try this one.
Why are you two both barrel?
21.
As you kind of hear the sending spell being sent, it seems like there's a lot of like activity around her. So you hear her words, but you also almost hear background noise, which is weird. But it seems very busy around her. But that's about it. And then I forgot one thing, because I started drawing up a mechanic for this, but I didn't really finish it until just a moment ago. Dana, can I back on you a perception check?
Yeah. 10.
Okay. As you are sealing up the barrel, you don't notice anything in particular. The barrel lid does seal on, though. It gives you a little bit of trouble. You just can't determine why.
Okay.
It's the wine fairy. No,
Everything else was exactly
It's
the same.
Dionysus.
Still super amazing.
oh, please no. I can't. We can't deal with that, too.
Okay.
Temple time.
So, anyone else doing anything in particular?
No, I kind of want to get to the temple.
All right. Okay. So, are you going to spend the first night here and then head out, or what's the plan there?
What
Depending on
time
what
is it?
time it is, yeah, I'd say we just head out depending on the time.
Oh, it's about midday. You could probably
yeah,
reach
we head
the,
out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with flight, you can probably reach the temple by nightfall. You know the general direction in which it's in.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
So, all right. As you guys begin to set off, Kittis, roll another perception for me.
Another 21.
You can't say for sure. Well, actually. Oh, no. You can't say for sure. But out of the corner of your eye, you thought you saw one of Cedar's sisters. But you kind of look back and the image of them is gone, and it's probably just more that you sent them a message and they're on your brain, and the owls, you're surrounded in them, so they might look a little bit more the same. So you're not 100% on that.
I swear, if Kelly followed us, I'm gonna shake her.
Hey, Philo. You know how you can do. You know how you can do dreams and stuff like that. Can you sense people?
You kind of feel him. He's attached to your back right now, and you kind of feel him shrug.
She tapped Dana.
Yeah. Okay.
Dana's shoulder. Hey, Dana.
Yeah.
I might be just going crazy, been long past that. I'm well aware.
Yeah.
But I think someone's following us.
I don't like that. She's gonna bamf out Cork, immediately go into invisibility sense. Do I see anything?
Specifically, that's invisible?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Because I sent a message to Pelly, and it was very noisy where she was at. And I don't know, maybe it's just because I sent the spell. But
Can I roll perception?
Go for it.
Cool.
Oh no.
Dirty 20.
Let's see. No. You specifically hear Pelly's name, so you would look around for Pelly, and just at a glance, you don't see her around at all.
All right. So then she'll turn around and she'll go, I don't see anything, but I'll definitely keep my eyes out. I don't like even the chance of being followed.
You're waking us into the night.
What are you doing? Do I see the necromancy symbol?
Because I'm trying to see, do I have to see the person to be able to hit them?
No!
Oh
no, no, no.
no.
No, 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 no.
There's only a single spell that works that way, and
Yeah.
you don't have it yet.
Yeah, it
The-
has to be a targetable
this-
declare.
The extreme amount of no.
Okay.
Oh,
What spell
gosh.
would I have to have? Magic
No, Ralathim Psychic Lance. It's a 4th level.
Alright, we'll have to get that at 4th level, because this is going to be way more fun when I have that.
As for that, all you need to know is their name. You don't need to see them. And if they're within range, they get hit. If you make your attack roll.
Oh, this is going to be so much fun. We need to level up so I can get that.
No!
That's funny. I always imagine that spell for Boomy Boomy Sparkman.
Yes!
Technically, the spell comes out of the forehead, if I remember.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I always kind of envision that spell. It's just someone going, and then just pew, psychic lance.
It's a face laser.
Note to self.
Face laser.
Anya.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay, the temple's really pretty.
So you travel through the night, or through the rest of the day, and upon nightfall, you actually are like, how are we going to find this temple? But it's almost glowing. At least what's left of it. It seems to be mostly in ruins, but it is still intact, and the reason why you were able to kind of spot it is because the moonlight itself was illuminating the river almost magically, and this temple is placed right on the river that kind of runs down the mountain from the snow-capped melts, from the snow melt ice at the top of the mountain, and it kind of just streams down and forms this huge river that actually almost probably runs the water of the entire nation on that side. And it is really a sight to behold. It's not as big as you imagined it being, but this is the temple that you come across as you travel.
Oh, wow. This place is so cool.
It's pretty amazing, huh?
All right, let's go find out your fairy queen's name.
Yeah.
Can you see? Oh, right, it's night. You can't see.
What's glowing?
No.
Just stand next to me.
Just stand next to eyeball flashlight.
Right? If you take a moment to actually focus on your eye, then yes, you actually will cast like a like a cone of vision,
Laser pointer.
a laser pointer of light. For those who can't.
Karen
see,
loses
but,
her mind.
Dana just looks at Gale and goes, see, this was a great idea.
So you guys kind of spend some time just kind of wandering. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Maybe like any books, inscriptions on the wall, anything that looks like it could be a magic item, or somehow that we would end up in another one of those like fairy towers.
Does Cedar need to see them in order to make a psychic link with them?
I think I have. Well, let me check.
So Cedar has to have a vision of their face and their name.
Dang it! So no, I have neither of those.
For if you're talking about how to see them through Argos.
No,
Oh
for
no,
that,
the mental.
for that
link.
you have to be within 30 feet of them.
Oh, okay. Then yes, it would just be the psychic link would be 30 feet.
Okay, but the thing is, you could technically see it with Argos.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't have the name, which we're trying to get, so that I can then see through our
No,
names.
that's not what I'm. You're so sweet. You think I'm focusing on the plot. I'm trying to track down Pelly.
Oh gosh. I mean, you can ask that. I can. I know Pelly, and I can
Yeah.
totally track down Pelly right now if you ask.
I was going to try to find a way without you being in pain.
So let's roll a group investigation.
Oh
Is this
boy.
Fae, Fiend, or Undead related by chance?
Technically, Faye, yes.
Oh, wow.
Investigation. Let's have a look.
22.
That's gonna be a 5.
15. Nope, 13. I'm sorry.
10.
Oh, I can't math.
Can we use Chaotic's Blessing?
Yes. So who got the lowest?
Okay.
Alright, Gail, go ahead and do a reroll Chaotic's Blessing.
I mean, that
Thank
works
you,
because it is
Chaotic.
technically his fairy queen that we're trying to.
Still
Word.
5.
Oh.
It's the exact same.
Alright.
Gail can't see.
You still beat
Gail can't
my
Oh,
see.
pretty
roll.
flowers.
Believe it or not, you actually still beat my roll. So,
What?
Yeah, I
What
rolled.
did you roll, man?
I rolled pretty low. So you kind of hear the roaring of the river and the waterfall going off the edge of the cliff, and you're like, all right, I'm not going to see or hear anything that I'm listening to. There's a mist coming up. But with Dana's 22, she kind of is like, hey, this might be a door. And she kind of points to it. And what you see is, specifically, because Cedar was looking for it as well, you see a little bit of an inscription.
Is it in Sylvan?
It seems to be an unknown language.
Dang it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Give me a sec. I gotta see if I have this spell on me right now. I have comprehend languages.
Aye.
I cast comprehend languages. This is the first time I've been able to use this spell. So Cedar's like, oh wait, I think I have a spell for this. And she kind of like touches the door and casts the thing.
Let me go ahead and see what that is. The spell name again for me, please.
Comprehend languages. For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written. It takes about 1 minute to read 1 page of text.
It's common.
What? Oh, like it turned into common?
You kind of look at it, and you say it's common.
It's common.
It's common language. Standard alphabet.
All right. It's common.
What does it say?
I can't read that, and you know that.
Let me see if I can make it a little bit bigger.
Is this seriously the Pokemon
Oh,
thing?
gosh.
As I said, it's an unknown language.
Oh, you motherfucker.
It's
God.
Pokemon, isn't it?
It's Pokemon. It's the Pokemon. With
It's the Pokemon called Unknown
Um,
that makes up every letter of the alphabet.
Whoa, Pikachu! Look at all these rooms.
what-
It's very simple to read.
okay, but
You just gotta make it bigger.
It's gone. I can't read it. It's not there.
You just gotta make it bigger. Okay. Let's see.
Oh god damn it!
Were no
It genuinely is unknown.
We're
No
no
strangers.
strangers
To
Oh
to
god
love.
damn it!
Ha!
Oh!
You motherfucker, I love you.
Oh, and we've got
So as
squeeze
you
for it.
speak the language and the words, the inscription lights up. So the first one has lit up completely. Would you like to continue for me?
Should
such an asshole, and I love it.
This inscription was done by Rick Astley, a famous scholar.
So yes, so as you begin to speak the rest of the inscription, you know how hard it is to creatively rickroll you guys every time you go into a Fey Tower? It's getting more difficult, alright?
Good!
But I'm 3 for 3, so give it up.
Props on you,
Unfortunately, you are 3 for 3 on that. And it hurts me to my core.
Alright, now before I get dinged for copyright, the door opens, and it's actually a giant stone tablet that actually kind of fades off to the side, and you see kind of puffs of dust come, and as you go down, blue lights fill this downward staircase.
Can I, before we like fully walk in, can I take one more or look around to see if I can spot any of her siblings? Because this is just sticking in Kittis's head.
Sure, roll a perception.
Oh dear.
That's a dirty 20.
Nope. You don't see a thing.
Oh, that's so pretty. Where are we walking in from? This
From the
part
top.
right here?
The top
Oh,
part.
I'm under the.
Oh, you
I'm
also
under
the
the.
back.
picture. I lost. Cedar's underground. She's a burrowing owl now.
There we go.
Oh, cool from this little side bit.
So this is pretty.
So you guys
Wow.
enter
Ooh.
a very large chamber, and you see magical kind of sparkling water filling vases where people would use it. You can see a lot of a lot of the stone is actually worn away from being touched hundreds of thousands of times over the years of people like visiting this as a place of pilgrimage. And you can see people where they touch into the vase and kind of anoint themselves, and that the ritual would be they kind of walk over to drink the water, and then you can almost follow the footpath as it's worn out. And as you guys kind of approach, the other 3 pools actually have inscriptions in them. And on some of the pillars, you can kind of see clearly written past the 3 trials, and my door opens to you.
Yeah, what couldn't be easy, could it? All right. Who's ready for 3 trials? Like, Cedar just turns around. Let's freaking go.
Yay!
The sooner we get this, the sooner we reunite my family. Do we have to drink the water first? I think we have to drink the water.
You can actually, if you were to approach, so yeah, if you wanted to, you can kind of follow the path of pilgrimage.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Okay.
So you'll take a moment and you'll kind of anoint yourselves with one pool of water. You'll go across the larger stream of ever running water and you'll kind of drink from it, and you actually feel invigorated. The tiredness of travel throughout the day is no longer there. Any damage that you've taken, you feel completely healed from. And then you walk to the 3 pools, and there seems to be 3 separate puzzles waiting for you. And I will put them up.
Ooh.
I'm going to catch Pelly. I swear. If I could lay a trap for her.
Please don't.
Oh gosh.
Come on, Google. Oh, there it is. So the first one is this.
Stand with eyes that look like hieroglyphics.
I'm wondering if the heterochromia is hinting at Cedar or Dana.
That's what I'm thinking as well.
God, I'm glad you caught that. That was such a fun touch.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Eggs.
It just looks like eggs over.
It just looks like eggs. No, I'm not getting my credit.
These are the 4 puzzles. On the left, you see the one at the bottom. On the right, you see the one that you've described as eggs. And then the middle one has the eyes. So answer my puzzles, children.
Oh, the bottom one is metaphor.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
The pool of water on the right goes completely radiant white and gold as it closes, and no longer is water.
I think I did that right. Yeah.
Metaphor. We've got G's, S's, and E's in there, but it's all.
I understand.
The middle pool goes radiant white, and the water disappears, and it just becomes solid light.
It's like record time on our part.
For puzzles for you guys, this is actually pretty good.
I suck at puzzles.
We do.
I suck at puzzles.
I'm really bad. I'm struggling with this one here.
I'm gonna say like egg hunt or something. It's like hiding in different places.
Do we think that something's bad's gonna happen if we get it wrong?
No.
Freaking no.
It's basically just waiting for you to speak the answer.
Scrambled eggs.
Scrambled eggs. So the left pool turns to a radiant
Good job.
yellow-white. All 3 then turn back to water, and you hear the creaking of a stone wooden door slowly opening at the side of the passage. And up a small flight of stairs, you see a very well-lit room with a stone carving of a woman laying down.
This is why the Fae are cool. And then Cedar starts walking towards the door.
I check to make sure no one's following us.
Okay, this is
No matter the perception, there is no one there.
Sorry, just the way you said that. You can't hide. I have a staircase.
That is 22.
You don't see anything at the top or the bottom.
Don't care.
I know. I know.
So you see before you a very immaculately carved image of what looks to be a woman. Humanoid in nature. And she's just very beautiful. The stone carving of marble is very ornate. You can see like the representation of gemstones and things like that on the robes that she's wearing. And she's laying there, just her hands laying on her chest. And there is an inscription written in Sylvan, so most of you can read it, of a name that I'm very proud of. Aquafina.
Not Gil, the one who it's literally his fairy queen.
What's this?
Okay.
Oh, that's Sylvan. I'll translate.
The inscription says Aquafina.
Aquafina.
Mm-hmm.
It's just water fairy, isn't it? That's the name.
I loved her and she.
But I just loved it because it was it's courtesy of my wife, who's way better at dad jokes than me. It's Aquafina, Aquafina, and I'm like, why didn't I think of that? I had a stupid name before. And then she was like, name it this, and I was like, yes, dad joke.
Love it.
So yes,
all right.
you see Aquafina.
I wanted to go all Dark Souls 3 wedding on that. I don't know if you ever played.
Not 3.
There's a wedding scene where you impale a chick lying on a table just like that.
Hmm. Dang.
We're not impaling this. Executive decision of no.
Yeah, definitely not. We don't want to summon a boss or anything like that.
Okay. Let's. Okay. I'm gonna. Let's see where she is. Let's see where she is. All right.
Do you want to share
Do.
him the vision?
I mean, he took both last time, so honestly, I think it'd be better if I just took it and then told you guys, because then at least only one of us is getting sapped.
Okay, I'll stand by with healing though. Just say the
Thank
word.
you. Whew, okay, Argos. You awake, buddy?
Always for food.
Okay, that's creepy as heck. All right. Can you find the blue fairy queen by the name of Aquafina? She looks like this, and I look at the statue.
So interestingly enough, Argos activates, but you actually feel, as the pain kind of sets in, you feel almost an equal force pushing right back, curing that pain. And the vision that you actually see is the room that you're in. You understand the way Argos works is that you need a name and the image of a face. And you have the name, but the image that you're seeing brought you to this very room. And the reason why you don't feel pain is because you didn't have to look very hard. But
Okay.
you're staring at this room, and I want you to roll a perception check.
Let me just check my perception mod. I think it's +3, but we should always check. Dirty 20.
Written on the floor in your vision are the words that says, "This is not the end of your pilgrimage."
There's more. Just zero context to this. Just goes.
And Gail, are you good for maybe 20 minutes?
I'm really starting to flag at the moment. I might have to jump off if that's all right. I'm really sorry to have to do this.
No worries. Let me do one thing then, because I didn't know if I was going to add it to this room or the next room. Okay. However, what's in the vision as well is the statue itself is actually wearing something. She's wearing a pair of goggles that weren't there in the room with you when you were looking at the time. And then your vision
What?
ends.
That actually didn't hurt so bad.
You okay? Do you want me to?
I think I'm good, actually. I think he didn't have to look very far, so he didn't really take anything. Thanks, buddy.
That's good to know.
Yeah. Although, and I go to look where I found the goggles.
They are invisible, but when you reach out for them, you feel them.
What the heck?
And there is a note.
I read the note.
It says, "For my chosen warriors."
It's for you, Gail.
For me?
I mean, it's the Temple of Blue, and it's an invisible thing. They look like goggles when I was seeing things. Also, apparently, this is not the end of the pilgrimage. There's more.
Oh, there's more to.
Apparently. Yeah.
Oh, shucks. I'm sorry, Cedar. I know you were banking on us finding everything.
It's okay. We will keep moving on, and we will find something. But I want to see what she gave you. Come on, come on. And I just kind of like hand it to him.
Yep. I am trying to grab it now. I just don't know where I saved it.
So's Gail. I can't see it.
No, I'm like, I know.
I'm just trying to hand it to him. No, put it where I'm trying to hand it to you.
I don't. Well, wait, am I getting punked?
No.
I had saved.
Also, am I old enough to use the word punked before?
Right? Yes. I know where it came from. I'm just grabbing the model for it. Give me 1 second. I had saved it, but I can't find where I saved it, so it'll be faster just to do this.
Dana
This
just
was-
goes, by the gods, Gale, and lights up her eye.
Wait, I think the room has light in it though.
Yeah, it's just because it's invisible. That's
Yeah, it's not because it's dark. He just can't grab it for some reason.
And you see these.
oh whoa, wow.
Look at that. Free use 3D images. Let's go.
Heck yeah.
And when you look at them, and it's for you. It was left for you, almost like it was your birthday recently. And this is accumulation of a gift from the other players. You have two things with these glasses. First of which, when you put them on, you have dark vision to 120 feet.
Nice.
Which is better than your standard dark vision. And it's almost like innately they are there. But they also have a second effect. A blessing not just given to you by your Fey Queen, but it seems to be a little extra knowing that you were getting it from Shanti. You have 1 charge of Detect Magic a day, or per long rest, in addition to the ability to innately have dark vision when these are worn.
Wow. Let me try these on. He's going to put them on, and he's just going to... How do I look? Do I look cool?
Look over here. Look over here. You look like a nerd.
Fucking nerd.
I know.
Yeah, it's a good look. Glasses buddies.
It's like a flashback to me during my teen years.
Real quick. Just ruffles here. Glasses buddies.
Thanks.
So now every one of my players has dark vision. Let's go.
Let's go!
And Dana just starts laughing that Cedar had to take flight a little bit to ruffle his hair.
Shush. Dude goes, hush.
Oh,
But
these are really
yes,
cool.
happy belated birthday.
Happy belated birthday.
Oh, thank you guys.
Yeah,
That's
you
the thing I was
can
being
officially
ominous
have quarter life prizes now.
But yeah, that was the thing I was being all ominous about.
Oh, god damn it. It's like the past week you've been saying, oh, pray to Shanti.
Yeah, I didn't know how
Yeah,
Doku was gonna slip it in.
Nothing
so...
bad will go wrong at all. Like,
No.
okay.
Just,
See,
searing
like I always
headaches. Maybe
When
Did
have
you
I
Willis
forget-
steered
help
you
too.
wrong?
Did
When
you
have I
get
steered you
my
wrong when
brain
it comes to
ticket?
this?
I mean, good point.
I rest my case, Your Honor.
I dropped it in the items chat for you just in case you needed it. So
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
don't forget you got it. But yes, but yeah. So that was just the backup plan. I know it took us a little bit longer to get to the temple, so there was another idea.
Sorry.
But now I get to think of your full gift. So
No
there's gonna be
worries.
something else you get in a little bit. But yes, so enjoy.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for that. It's so cool.
No
I love the
problem.
model as well.
Yeah, the model was super cool.
I'll post the website if you want where I grabbed it.
Ooh, yes, please.
But anyway, is there another place for us to go in the temple?
I think we're finishing.
We're finishing up.
Are we finishing up for the day, or like?
I guess so. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, that was the idea I got.
So
I mean, we finished our room, so.
yeah, we can. I mean, if you guys want to pause here until next weekend.
Yeah. Sounds good
we
to me.
can,
Yeah.
we could probably end session here if you wanted. Okay.
Awesome.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right then. Gives you more time to figure out the shenanigans I'm up to.
Honestly, we
Here.
never do, and I'm terrified every single time.
Ha!
I'm
use
kind of sad
markers.
you guys got that puzzle so quick.
I was literally sort of like,
impressed.
what is this?
See, I was over analyzing it, and I thought that they all related back to a character.
Okay.
That was my first impression as well.
Yeah, when I saw Meta, I was like, oh, this one's about rain.
Oh no, I thought it was about Kiddis.
I thought it was about Rick Astley. We're going to sing a copyrighted song on stream or something.
Oh man, I was proud of myself for that one. Unknown language. Come on. Oh man.
That was
Anyways.
good.
Yeah, I like that.
It hurt. It hurt. It was so hard not to smile. Anyways, for anyone still watching, we are gonna go ahead and end stream now. I want to thank you guys all for joining us.
Thank you all so
Thank you.
much.
And
Thank
Yeah.
you so
we
much.
should hopefully
See y'all next week.
Yeah, hopefully see you next week.
Yeah.
Good night.